Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be craftable Achilleos weapons next season.
Ooh. Although the only one I really liked was the subby.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess any of them could be good if you actually get to pick the perks for it. Wasn't
If I
that
remember right,
shotgun like a
there's
beast
the.
at, like in it, when it first came
Mm-hmm.
out?
Yeah, I was gonna say if I remember right, the shotgun was really good.
Yeah, I think that shotgun was like the shotgun.
The sniper was the best sniper after they sunset the
Revoker.
revoker.
Was it a PvP sniper? I thought that was a PvE one.
Uh, it had like some of the best stats for PvP.
I wonder if they're gonna keep the same roles or if they're gonna fuck it all up again. A lot of times when they bring back old shit that was like super meta, they're like, yeah, we're not gonna allow that same combination of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, you know, that's what they could do if they wanted to bring back like the recluse and all that shit. They could just make it like tied to a quest and you have to craft it.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, seems how literally every fucking PvP except for trials doesn't use light level now. It's like, who cares if someone can get the recluse again? Like, if they want to use recluse, they're using it anyways already. I should bring back out fucking was it Roderick's broadsword
Projects. Mm-hmm.
that was the pulse?
I think so.
Or was it Randy's throwing knife? No, Randy's throwing knife was the scout
Randy's was the
rifle.
scout.
Okay. Yeah, I think that I might have to bring back the broadsword. Just bring that back into regular Crucible, see how people like that. Where the hell's everybody at? I had to check Discord real quick to make sure they weren't in Discord. Why is it I'm drinking a monster and I'm more tired than I was? This sucks.
It does.
That's like yesterday, baby. When I drank that third cup of coffee, I got more tired. Maybe there's like a certain limit I have of caffeine, and once I hit that it just does the opposite.
I think I'm halfway done with that Final Fantasy game already.
Seriously?
Mm-hmm. I'm start trying to 100% it, I guess, so I can get some more time out of it.
I thought Final Fantasy games were supposed to be long.
Mm-hmm.
Was this the open world one?
Yeah.
That one I thought was
Yeah.
supposed to be especially long.
Mm-hmm. But when I got like 8 to 10 hours every night, no fucking breaks, I've been putting in work on it.
Shit. Just get paid to do that. Yo, we have 9 minutes and 30 seconds left till the stream starts. Where's everybody at? Heathcliff hasn't even read any of our messages. since 8/24 Wednesday. He hasn't read any of our shit in 24 hours almost.
But I sent that message today. I was like, "We're good for today, right?"
Shit. Might not be. Crushed up the Tylenol, ate it with a dipstick.
About to be able to finish your work early and get some sleep tonight, actually.
I mean, shit's could be a real bummer because I already started the recording or started the stream, so that means that I just have to unceremoniously end stream. Be like, sorry. I'll just stream me doing year-end reviews. All right, 7 minutes till we're supposed to go live. It's really quiet in here. And I have to start sending out APBs in a second. Mars, what are you doing? Mars like, what the fuck are you doing in here? Why aren't you out on the couch? Sad thing is, like, I haven't even been going to sleep that early. Like, I've been just watching TV. Which is really weird for me. Seems how Brittany doesn't want to play the new Saints Row with me.
What? What are you talking about?
Gonna have to do that pretty soon.
If Brittany doesn't want to play Saints Row, you what?
Gonna have to do the co-op with Sin.
Wow. See how easily replaceable I am? You take Megan to prom next? You can tell them.
Nah, it's more funny this way.
Fine. Keep your secrets.
Resend the link. Isn't it like...
Yeah, it was like you scroll up once and it's right there.
Stupid Facebook. Doing its stupid messenger link. So unnecessary. Oh, there's a Heathcliff. be telling them that shit, Sin. They're all gonna
Like a
show
good
up
week
late.
of time.
Everybody's like, oh, I'm gonna be a little late too. Don't do that. Heathcliff, what's up, man? You haven't checked any messages since like 8:30 last night.
Yeah, I've been busy.
I feel you.
I say that, but you're one of the people that I share stuff with on TikTok, so you know I was just doom scrolling. Because you see that shared. It's like I've been busy, and then you'd be like, "Fuck yeah, you shared a video with me."
I don't. You could be busy and still share videos. You could be between calls or something. I don't make assumptions. Mars, how you gonna come in here and then snore like a motherfucker in the corner?
Well, when I look at Facebook and see how many messages there are, it's like I don't have enough time to catch up with that, but I do have enough time for a little TikTok.
That's counterintuitive. Then there's gonna be more messages piling up. I just now noticed that the piano in this sound, that the higher key is every second.
$7.58.
Mm-hmm. Cutting it close here. I'm out of Monster.
Oh, one more to go.
The funny thing is, Megan like joined Sirenscape like 10 minutes ago.
Well, they didn't want to get left out on the music. You gotta join that stuff early if you want to hear the music.
Well, I gotta start the music around the time that I start the stream, so it starts about 45-ish. And then I usually try to remember to refresh it when we actually start. So if you guys signed in late, that you can actually hear it. This dog is just passed out in the corner over here.
Meanwhile, video not letting Megan join.
Yeah, look how the screenshot has her face. Let me see if I can get the original link and not that bullshit one that Messenger copied to make sure that I didn't fuck anything up. Okay. Actually, in theory, I guess we could test this right now. Hold on. Let's switch over to live. Okay. So Heathcliff shows up, but Sin doesn't. And neither does John. So I wonder...
I'm just that cool.
Yeah, you did something right. They did something wrong. But if I refresh it, it works just fine. I don't get it. But I do like that I could switch over to it being live and it doesn't have to mess anything up. Like, it's good to go. It's very, very cool to me. I probably should start at Fantasy Grounds, though, huh? I have it, like, sitting here at the screen and just didn't click the load campaign button.
I did wonder why it wasn't letting us join.
Like, it's fucking just sitting here in the middle of my desktop. I just did click the button on it. Literally nothing else on this middle monitor. Good times. Okay, now you should be able to connect. Sin, why is yours say SYYN now? You're on mute.
That's what he's always been.
Has it?
Mhm.
Why have I
Sin
never
is
noticed
taken.
it? Oh. I feel like sin has to be taken from you from when we first started doing this shit. All right, well, that's cool that this works. Now let's just get Megan in here, actually. John, how are you? Muted.
They put me into the channel muted.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're muted on in Video Ninja, not yourself.
Yeah, you know what I need to get? I need to get like a GoPro harness thing and hook it up to my webcam so I can pace while we play and still be on video.
You seen that one dude that does the TikToks that like puts the green screen on his back and does like his work video calls, like riding a bike or fighting in a MMA match?
So dumb.
Your wall just rippled.
Mine?
No, I was talking about how his green screen kind of
Oh.
ripples a bit when it moves.
I was about to say, if mine did, it's probably because I got this fat ass dog laying in the corner here and right on the curtain.
Cliff, why you let Megan in?
This is all on Megan. I don't know what else to do on here.
So I've been playing some Minecraft with my friends.
Yeah,
Oh
Wow.
wow!
What?
Just
What?
rubbing
What?
it in, huh?
See where we sit on the pecking order.
like with my real friends.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
He said friends with a fucking hard emphasis.
I have multiple groups of friends. I don't play
Playing
Minecraft with you
with
guys
my
because I don't play Minecraft with you guys because I'm a boring person.
Are you
Yes.
afraid?
And
You
it's
guys
such
play
a-
that. You guys play that Java stuff, and I play Bedrock where I can cross-platform.
Oh shit!
And I got some friends that just got into it. Like they complete Minecraft noobs. They're playing like their first day playing was like less than a week ago at this point.
Wow.
So I'm hosting a Realm server for them, and we're leaving it on peaceful for like a week for them to get used to stuff because Kelly, like Josh is cool with. There's two Joshes, me, Josh, and that Josh. Josh is cool with it, but
Only one
Kelly
Josh.
is not that great at video games. She enjoys playing them, but she takes a while to get used to it. So we're like, okay, we'll put it on peaceful for the first week to let you kind of ease into it. And it's been kind of interesting figuring out how to do stuff on peaceful. Like I found the end, and I'm like I managed to find a stronghold just stumbling upon it, and I'm like, okay, how do I unlock this on peaceful? I want my shulker
There,
boxes, and I went and I figured out, oh, I can trade with piglins. So I started throwing gold bars at piglins to get ender pearls. I did turn it when no one was online. I did turn it off peaceful real quick while I was near a blaze spawner to get the blaze powder. So I cheated a little bit, but other than
There's piglin in peaceful?
yeah, they just don't attack you whether you're wearing gold or not.
Huh.
that's cool.
The end must be boring as hell on peaceful.
Yeah, there's no Enderman at all. The shulkers are still around, but they don't attack you.
Is the dragon there?
The dragon is there. The dragon is there. I avoided the dragon. I'm like, well, I don't want to kill the dragon when they've never fought the dragon before. So I just made a 1,000 long 1 block bridge from the dragon's area to the outer end.
How did you get back?
I died. I threw everything in one of the ender chests that you find in the end city and then jumped off.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
That makes sense. About to say,
Yeah.
because there's no way back. You don't kill the dragon.
Yeah. No, I went in there planning to kill myself to get back. I brought an ender chest with me, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna put everything in the ender chest and leave. And then I'm like, oh wait, and I didn't bring enough ender chests. And then I remember, oh wait, there's ender chests in ender cities. I just gotta find one of those. So I got, but it's kind of weird fighting shulkers when they don't spit at you, because like I'm used to using their anti-gravity spit to ascend the tower, so having to like pillar up and everything instead.
Pulling up the end city, like this sucks.
It's
Why is no one attacking me?
like, I need my anti-grav. Where you guys at? Come on.
Exploring the outer end, like another island, another island, another island of nothing, more nothing.
Yeah,
Where
that would
those
be
ender
crazy.
cities be?
Yeah,
The
no.
problem is I got an elytra now, but I have no way to get gunpowder.
Oh,
I guess I could. I mean, we're gonna turn it on easy mode for a week here, and then go to normal. I don't think we're ever gonna go to hard on this server, but
I think you
I
should
should
just
be
go
able-
from peaceful to hardcore.
Yep.
It's like, all right, you have plenty of time to learn this shit. Don't die.
Mm-hmm.
mhm.
what's that hissing?
The worst part is the hiss. To me, at least, the hissing sounds vaguely like the grass crunching sound. If you step on grass just right, it sounds like a creeper to me. Like I've had it where I'm like, wait, oh no, that's just me walking on grass.
I mean, I have a bunch of alerts set up that you could actually trigger the sound of the creeper. Just trigger it randomly.
Angry Enderman.
Yeah, that's always real fun. The Angry Enderman's the best because it starts off so quiet. It's like I'll just be playing and it's just like, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? And then it just goes away. I'm like, oh, cool. Sound
I
effect.
tried to-
Looking around for them to teleport.
I tried to cheat a second time. Like I cheated to get the blaze powder. I say cheated, but turn monsters on. But I cheated to get the blaze powder. I tried to cheat a second time. I made a giant platform in the air and a little safe hit cave inside it, and I was gonna, turn monsters on and then look over the edge to see Endermen and get them to teleport up to me, and then like go into my cave and fight them from the safety. And because if it's high enough, I can see them from a long way. They teleport to me. Sound theory. I had forgotten that I'd been on peaceful, so I'd been working through the night for like multiple nights in a row. I barely avoided getting knocked off my platform because I'm like looking over the edge of the platform. I'm just lucky that it swooped from the forward instead of the back, because I was looking off the edge of my platform and suddenly something hit me and I look up at their phantoms. I'm like, oh, that's right. Phantoms are a thing.
Yeah, you just heard the caw out of nowhere, huh?
Thing is, it didn't even make a sound. Like it spawned. It spawned. I didn't hear the sound till after it hit me. Like it spawned mid-speed.
You got hit by a phantom.
It's the worst kind of Phantom.
That dude was playing some. That guy had the Swooper Among Us role. How is my fantasy ground not open yet? Attempting resolve connection. Okay, let's exit out and try again.
Cliff, what'd you do?
I don't know. Apparently, I broke Megan's computer and Heathcliff's fantasy ground.
At least I'm acquiring the file
I
this
haven't
time.
noticed
That
it
is
yet.
working this time.
Don't worry, I'm coming for the other 2 next.
Watch when you reset Sirenscape, one of them's not going to be able to hear it. So each of us is going to have a different thing not working.
That's how I like it.
I'd never hear Sirenscape, so it's fine.
Do you still not hear it?
If you restart it, maybe.
Here, I'll restart it and we'll do some 2017 music.
There we go. Are we doing disc?
I don't know. Is it gonna matter if she can't get her, her fucking shit going?
Her computer their computer in general is broken now.
Yeah. The entire PC froze. Hard boot. Oh yeah, I got music and Sirenscape. Hey, I mean, there we go. I did my job. So I was working on that new layout, and I got most of it working how I want it to. So maybe in a week or so that'll be good to go. Oh hey,
Oh.
hey, we have a Megan. Megan is muted, but
Website.
Yeah.
Fun. I did nothing different.
Cliff broke it.
Kept trying.
We're blaming Cliff.
It was the Sirenscape.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, don't you know Megan's so awesome that they can't come in without like intro music.
Yeah.
We gotta play them in.
had to restart the music to make sure that it would let him in Video Ninja. Makes sense. I like it. And their name is John. All right. Okay. Cool. So we got everybody on now.
His name is Felix.
Oh.
If any member if any character in this stream deserved intro music, it was Felix.
Facts. Oh,
Sometimes
I did it again.
that face is
sometimes
frozen.
that intro music may be Ride of the Valkyries, but
Sometimes that intro music was just like elevator music, and that was just his thought process.
The music was.
Is John glitching out for anyone but me?
You're glitching out for me.
No one's
Honestly.
glitching out for me.
But on stream, everything is solid.
Yeah, no one's glitching out for me. So Megan's
Yeah,
signal was bouncing around a little bit from green to yellow to red to green, but it's been green for a little bit now. So this is fine. Oh, it's red now that I said that.
Yeah, it literally keeps dropping out.
It's fine.
I prefer demonic Frozen John, totally. I'm gonna send you guys a picture of demonic Frozen John, because this is all it's showing me, and then he keeps disappearing and coming back.
I mean, I could do that too, you know.
I see demonic Frozen John all the time,
Exactly.
especially when I'm waking up in the middle of the night.
nightmares.
that's cool and annoying. Oh, okay, that's not as cool as I thought. So like,
Hey, he looks
if you're
normal.
on
That's
if
nice.
you're on Video Ninja and you click someone's like thing, their their video.
Stay away from my thing.
Their
Clicking your
you can
thing.
click you can click in the right corner and like do picture-in-picture mode, and then like no matter where you go, like if you're in Fantasy Ground, they're still there. Except it only lets you do it with one person.
One person.
Like that'd be really
yep.
cool if I could do it like with all of you and just have all of you on different places of my screen.
Too convenient.
But
You probably
only-
could, like, so you can actually set up group scenes in this where I could have everybody in a group scene, but that is counterintuitive towards why I wanted to use this platform. I wanted it to have that individual video for everybody for stream. So, yeah. So anyways, episode 10, we're, what? 15, 16 minutes into it already, and we haven't done anything yet?
2-minute recap. Go.
I'll buy us the time. Don't worry.
Megan, with 29 months.
is my sub still going? Yeah, okay. It expires 10 days.
Alright, then 30-second recap, go.
30 seconds. Okay. Carrying Crow back to Tal. Got
Parkour.
caught by some guards. Geo said he was doing parkour. He did parkour. He ran off. Crow and Kay ran back while he was doing that. When she pretty much decided, okay, it's clear, let's start moving Crow.
30 seconds over.
Alright, that's recap.
Shit.
Yep, that's all you get.
He started moving him towards where Tao was. Got caught, chased a little bit, and dropped Crow somewhere, turned around, pulled her bow, seeing that it was some of the city guards, asked for help, and they carried Crow over to some medical facility. Tao had a talk with some strange person with duplicates. After Tao said that he would talk to him, the duplicate went away. Talked about why is Tao helping the humans and all that. Tao just said his friends wanted to help a cause, so he's helping his friends. Asked about the glowing arm thing, and it's kind of a test drive or something. I wasn't paying too much attention to that conversation. I wasn't a part of it. I didn't want to know what happened. But this guy ended up apologizing about the people that ambushed Tao. Asked him if he wanted him to get rid of this, which Tao said yes. So, got rid of the essence enhancement in his arm. I'm not sure what else they really talked about. Some agreement was made, some deal about not attacking him or his friends, I think. But Geo running over there, using his essence to boost himself and completely using up all of his reserves. Why did that happen?
What the hell?
I didn't know what would
everyone
happen. I
disappeared
wanted.
but Sin.
I didn't know what would happen, so I clicked on highlight. You're welcome.
I don't like
Suddenly it was just only Sin, and I was like, okay, I don't know what just happened.
Only sins. Welcome to my only sins.
Oh no.
If you hard, then you hard.
In
Welcome
a-
to Only Sins.
In a different world, in a different timeline. So, Geo, using all of his essence, made his way
Only sins.
to Tao, seeing this strange figure as he ran up to him, told Tao to come help. Something's going on with X. He might die or something. So
With X?
Tao and Geo with
No, X don't die.
So Crow may die. His arm is mutating. He's frozen. Tal and Geo started running back. Tal doing more running, Geo doing more limping.
Geo or Crow? Just want to
Over
make sure.
someone. Fucking Devian. Back over in the medical side, Crow is strapped down and given the antidote to whatever is going on with him. He goes into his rage and after a few seconds passes out. Kay stays with him.
Bless you.
Sees him pass out, stays with him a little bit. He comes to, I think, 5 minutes later. Explains the situation to him. We leave the medical place, and on the way back to camp, we run into Tal and Geo. From there, we go back to camp and we decide to fall asleep. There's talk of probably leaving this area after finding out that this has been going on before, and it's starting to happen again. People getting injected with this stuff. Geo and Crow right now kind of oblivious to the fact that the party is planning on splitting. In the morning, Crow wakes up in a bush of poison ivy.
Oh yeah.
Everyone explains what happened to him. More talk of leaving town as we start walking to the city. Crow and Kay go to a hotel room. They're gonna wash up. Geo goes shopping for supplies, and Tao goes to the power plant to get paid. Goes to the Freddy? Is that his name? Freddy? Freddy's trailer. And when Tao walks in, Freddy rushes at him. And that was the cliffhanger.
That was the cliffhanger. Fast Freddy's feet.
Wait,
Right.
Sen, you're not supposed to recap the cliffhanger.
Yeah,
What are
we're
you doing?
supposed to upset Cliff by not remembering it.
You fucked it
Part
up.
of, it's part of
Listen,
the charm. The
listen.
characters never remember the cliffhanger.
Listen, you guys have already disappointed me so immensely that at this point it doesn't even matter.
Oh,
Wow.
there can always be more.
It's okay. I'm a disappointment to my mom too.
Right. I was gonna say, ask
Well,
any of our
that-
parents.
But yeah, that was the cliffhanger actually. And in case you didn't know, that's the name of the show.
For now. Right. This guy.
That's what you get, Megan.
What did I do?
You got a wiener all over your forehead.
Hey Cliff, what did you do?
All I did was activate twerk and hot dog. It's not my fault that Cliff puts you in the twerk zone.
That's like
Stay
your
out
spot on
of
the
the
street.
twerk zone.
Is that like AutoZone? I don't.
Different service.
Oh, okay. Okay. So Tal looking to get answers while everybody else is doing their thing. Geo shopping, Kay showering, Crow showering. He's like, all right, I'm gonna go get my money. So he
Fuck
goes.
the answers. I just want the money.
Exactly. Goes back to the power plant to get to talk to JD. Asks where JD is. They're like, yeah, he's probably in the back trailer. So he goes in the back trailer, and as he does, as soon as he opens the door, without even looking at him, Freddy stands up, kicks the chair backwards, turns, and starts running towards him. Tal,
Mm-hmm.
give me a notice roll.
He about to notice these hands.
So as he's running towards you, for the first time really, period, since you've known him, he actually has like emotion on his face. And he has a sort of a sorrow-felt expression on his face. And you can see that on his arms, he has a bunch of writing.
Okay.
Are you immediately going to put it down on him? What's the game plan here?
So he just gets up and doesn't say anything, starts charging, right?
Yep, he's running towards you. I wouldn't say charging, but he's definitely running towards you.
Putting up a hand and casting a spell.
Okay. Okay. Is stun a...
I think you get to roll.
Let's make a vigor roll with a -2. Let me pull up Freddy's stat block. Because I knew you was I knew you were about to do this to him. So, wow. Wow,
Love it.
Freddy. Wow, Freddy. Wow, Freddy.
Fred Rooney.
Poor Fred.
Yeah, no. So you,
Not so fast, Freddy.
it was never fast. You do realize that, right?
You said he was Russian.
No,
Yeah,
I
he's
never
Russian.
mentioned it. I never mentioned his nationality.
His name is Fat Freddy.
It's true.
It's true.
Okay, but he's waddling. How's that?
Oh, that's
Now I'm just imagining like old school Penguin.
wow. He fails your stun roll.
Yeah, boy, does he fail.
Spectacularly.
So yeah, the Tal just kind of waves a hand, and then he just calmly walks up. He says, "Just like on his arms, or just one arm."
So I mean, I guess now you have a little bit more time to investigate the scenario here. Because if he's stunned, so with stun, does that just freeze him in place, or is it just like an unconscious type thing?
I believe that you can still take free actions while stunned. No, that's shit.
No, you can't do anything.
Well, that's as a free action, you get to try to recover every turn, but the first turn you're at -2.
Yeah, let's go to page 106.
Yeah, the description is not in Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, you get to make a vigor roll at the beginning of your turn as a free action to try to recover. The first turn you do it, you're at -2 though.
Sin, correct me if I'm wrong. We've been playing Tal Stun as more of a mental shutdown than an actual like his power locking up their body. Is that right?
So the description of stun says they fall prone or to their knees. They can't move or take any actions, and they don't count towards the Ginga
by the
bonus.
way.
Oh.
There you go.
I think the last time we did it, we did
Yeah,
it like
they
a stun gun to hit someone.
They purposely don't like flavor how stun is because stunned flavor varies depending on the source.
Mm-hmm.
But you know the statistical facts. The main part is that since they're distracted until the end of their next turn, their first turn trying to recover, they have a -2 to that vigor to recover.
Yeah,
from the distracted.
that's a part I'm not too worried about in this scenario because he's not really doing much right now.
So I will say with Tal's ability to do things with the mind, he just basically just kind of like sends a small like concussive wave through his brain to just shut him down and just smack down.
Let me see one thing. Okay, so seems how he failed so spectacularly on that.
It's his
Go
head on
head
the
first
corner of the freaking table.
Right. Go pull a Felix and head first into a wall.
What I'll say is he's just frozen in place, and he's still kind of in like bless you, still kind of in the motion of running, but like frozen in place.
Okay.
Like how Crow was.
And you can fully see on his arms are a bunch of drawings in the pin that he's been writing in this whole time. And they are a bunch of runes all over his arm. Both arms.
Any runes that Tal would recognize?
Probably not. Go ahead and give me a unskilled roll. Actually, give me a spellcasting roll, and we'll add that to it. Okay, so a 4. We'll say some of them do look vaguely arcane and familiar, but you don't know exactly what they are, but they look similar to the ones that were in the warehouse. Megan, your paper flipping is really loud.
So yeah, as Tal sees this, does it seem to be anywhere like chest, neck, anywhere else, just arms?
Are you pulling his shirt back to see?
Yeah, he's just gonna like pull back.
Oh
look.
yeah. You see it on his chest too.
He's gonna do one of these numbers.
No, it smudges. Yeah, it's very clearly written on with the pin.
Okay. The intention next then would be he wants to try to dispel, but that depends on if you are saying that his stasis right now is a continuous effect or not. Because if it will break the stun, then Tao wouldn't do it.
I think pull up the description of dispel, but I think it actually says you get to choose what you're dispelling.
Yeah, the only reason you dispelled my positive power is because you were like not targeting anything. You were dispelling everything on me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it specifically tells you get to choose. So if this isn't like an overload and you're consciously doing it, then yeah, you get to choose what you're doing.
And yeah, he's gonna attempt to dispel him and see if that has any effect on the runes.
Okay, before you do that,
Okay.
we give him a chance to break free, which he gets. Okay. So you give me a notice roll really quick.
Okay.
So you see him start to move, like he starts to kind of pull himself back from like the weird like in motion step that he had. But if you want to do the dispel, you can certainly still get that off before.
All right. Yep, we're gonna go ahead and try it.
And let me see here. Used on a power already in effect or to counter an enemy power. An opposed power roll of arcane skill. Okay. So you cast a spell just on him in general, I assume, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So he starts to come to, and he goes, "You have to," and then as soon as you cast a spell and it hits him, you see him power down.
I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
Reminder, you're mind linked with me.
If he maintained it this whole time.
I mean, yeah, that was
It's-
Kay's intention for safety. That's why they linked just before he left.
Yeah,
Okay.
either of them would have to actually purposely end it, and neither one of us called for it.
Sure.
It's okay. Interesting new development. Freddy has all sorts of runes drawn on his flesh with the pen that he seemed to have been writing with. He jumped up and charged at me on sight, and I went to attempt to depower whatever that could have been affecting him by those runes. And it seems he has powered down like some sort of golem.
Well, that is very strange.
And it sounded like he was trying to give me some sort of warning beforehand. He said, "You have to," just before he shut down. And as Tao's saying this, he is like going through his desks and looking for any signs of his money.
Sure. Sure, I'm sure you could find some till there. There's probably not a whole lot, but you could find some. It's definitely not your just dues, but
All right. Anything else of suspicion? Do I roll another notice?
yeah, go ahead and roll the notice. So you can see that on the desk itself, that there are like a lot of papers on there that have more of these runes written in it. Give me a smarts roll.
I'm so tempted to re-roll that because it was looking so good and flipped to a 4 at the last second.
Your call.
Yeah, I want to know something. Really? All right, fuck off.
I guess you don't get to know.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, there's more runes that are written on paper.
Heathcliff, you good?
What? So is it like papers, a notebook?
It's like loose papers, and there's a couple of them that are there. Nothing like excessive. Like there's not like thousands of papers all scrawled about or anything, but there's a couple pieces of paper on the top that have the different runes on it.
Okay, he's gonna take all that he sees,
Sure.
and then he's going to walk up and, I guess, do like a medical check to see if there's any sort of like organic or living parts. What the fuck?
How long did you spend searching through shit?
I mean, like he just went through, like looked at the top of the desk and then went through the drawers. A couple minutes, like
Okay.
while he's waiting for a response from Kay.
Okay. She's washing her hair or something, like, you know.
Yeah.
Can't think. So
So-
go ahead.
In regards to Kay's response, she would just be saying like, I don't think you should be hanging around there, if anything.
I haven't gotten my till yet. I've gotten some, but
Tal,
mm-hmm.
you don't have backup right now.
Yeah. Well, neither does he. But I see your point. I know the rules. I will leave.
And then, defying her request, you continue checking his pulse. Kay don't know. Kay don't know. Don't hurt Kay.
Exactly.
So when you go to check his pulse, you don't feel the pulse. You don't feel breathing. You don't feel anything.
He like takes his knuckle and like kind of like not punches, but more of like a knocking motion on his head to see if it feels like bone or metal.
He feels fleshy. It feels like a body. Yeah, it doesn't feel metallic to you, no.
Okay, so if this was anything like what Tal does when he summons ally, the whole thing would have dissipated. So it's definitely a construct of some sort. Okay. Oh,
Would you say that you're there for 5 minutes after you dispelled?
I was just gonna say, like, he just spends a couple minutes on the drawers, the top of the desk, checks the pulse, knocks, and then starts leaving. So what, 3 or 4? I mean, if you want 5, that's fine.
I don't want anything. I'm asking you.
Like the number that came to my head was like 4 minutes. Like he does want to start leaving before the effect wears off.
Okay. I mean, sure. If you spend 3-4 minutes doing all that, then when you walk out of that trailer, he's still standing there, kind of slumped over, like arms just completely slacked to the side, in front of him, and you sort of slouch forward with his neck tucked, like how Sin's sitting right now.
All right. So as soon as he steps out, any other employees around?
No one in the immediate vicinity. No. I mean, if you're looking for other employees, you could find them easily. I mean, it is working hours, but there's no one like standing out there like, I got you.
You killed Freddy.
All right, we'll head back to the hotel then.
Sure. Okay. All right. So Geo, you went off shopping. And you're on mute inside of Video Ninja.
I know. All right, yeah, I went out shopping.
I know that you were looking for a hockey stick.
No, this is. I mean, kind of. If that's still there, he might look for it, but he's not super. The main thing he's looking to do is make sure to buy any spices he can.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause he's got that bag of spices and extracts, and yeah, there's a lot there, but he wants refill, get some more variety. That's the main thing he's gonna look to do before getting out of town.
Sure. I mean, for sakes of brevity, that's easy for you to come across.
All right. Beyond that, just any camping supplies that catch his eyes, because that's camping supplies is what was mentioned. Oh yeah, and that's right. He's supposed to find like a shirt for Crow, isn't he?
clothing.
Clothing for Crow, yeah. So.
Some crotchless chaps.
Yes.
I mean, if they got those for sale, that would be a fun thing to hand Crow before handing him the real clothing.
He puts it like, what the?
I figure there's less there for you to rip.
It's customary for humans. It's good.
I mean, if you grow, if you force your growth in the right areas, you might not even rip them.
I don't think that's how that works. I don't know though.
Yeah, so clothing for Crow, spices for Geo. If he has till left over, any camping supplies he can find. He's just looking to drain all his till. If he can't find any camping supplies, he'll stop by the cider and place and just, load up on cider and baked goods.
Sure. Okay. So you're looking to just wholesale blow all your money.
Yeah, because they said we're leaving and till isn't going to be good elsewhere, so might as well go for broke.
Sure. All right. Well, go ahead and remove all your wealth, all your savings, all everything, and all that shit that you just mentioned. Go ahead and add it to your inventory. And I'm trusting you on the camping supply that you're not gonna come up with some weird shit. Like technically it's camping supply. Like you're not pulling up with an RV or something like. But yeah.
Nothing ridiculously useful. I might do something ridiculous just because he's known for his ridiculous tent. Now he's got this like super umbrella or something. I don't know.
Sure. Wow. You are one of the most efficient shoppers too, because it only takes you about 14 minutes to find everything you were looking for.
It was all in that one store, and that one girl, she's super helpful.
Yep. Perfect. So you got about a 14-minute window that you did that, which I assume it took Tal even longer than that. So what's Geo doing after shopping?
Heading back to the hotel to get in line for his own shower. He said he was going to try to shop while they're taking their showers so he can, be third in line.
Okay. Well, third in line you are. So Kay was first, then Crow.
I think Crow was first.
Oh,
Crow was first.
Because he was covered in poison ivy oils and shit.
I mean, he'd have still been covered in poison ivy oils when you got done with your shower.
One of my
cast of relief would probably have worn off, so it was more of like, take a nice cool shower, get that off of you as fast as possible, and then like, it's coming back, bro. Sorry. That's right. Geo was supposed to look for calamine lotion.
That's what I was gonna say. One of my camping supplies is calamine lotion. That's the camping supply.
Mm-hmm. I should make you spend a penny on that one, but I'll be nice. Sure. So you get back, you hop in the shower, and after 25, 30 minutes or so, Tal, you would return. Also, Sid, we'll say that, Crow's type of skin and everything, all it took was a hot shower to rinse off those oils, and the effects of that poison ivy aren't really that bad for you. All right, so you guys are all back at the hotel. What'd it do?
So once all squeaky clean and stuff, Kay's gonna be sort of on alert because Freddy was maybe not real and probably not real and runes and something's going on. So she's kind of on alert, making sure nobody's watching them or around that is suspicious.
Okay. Just for added levels of paranoia, go ahead and give me a notice roll. Okay. What's Crow doing? Seems how Crow is the first one out of the shower, so.
He just jumps on a bed and takes a nap.
Okay. Alright, so Tal, you get back to the hotel room to a on alert / paranoid K and a sleeping Crow and a showering Geo.
He hands the stack of paper with runes on it to Kay in one hand, and the till that he collected in the other hand. And he goes in, has a seat, and starts meditating.
In character. So now she's just flipping through these pages that he handed her, looking to see if anything looks familiar or she understands any of it.
Sure. Give me a spellcasting roll to self-support your unskilled.
Spellcasting to support my unskilled.
Yep. So with a +1.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh.
So the papers that Tao gave you, you can't decipher really what they are, but you start seeing like these repeating patterns. And the more you start looking at it, you realize that these aren't just runes, but this is a writing. This is some form of like cunograph that they are writing in, cuneiform rather. So you don't know exactly what it says, but you definitely could tell that they are writing something down for someone to be able to read.
There's a pattern to this, but not like a repeating pattern, like almost like it's its own written language of sort, or maybe a code of like symbol to symbol for writing in English. I don't know, but it's definitely meant to be read. Tal pokes the top of his head while he's meditating. I'm talking to you.
All right. He's like hasn't opened his eyes and still in mind link. What do we do with this information?
I don't know. I was hoping maybe you would know.
I'm not familiar with the writing. It does seem to be something back from the garden, but not a dialect I'm familiar with.
Very interesting. In the backpack, the papers go, I guess, along with the till. All right,
I mean,
so
we can go back to Freddy and ask it, whatever.
no, I don't
Oh.
understand the point.
You had questions.
You're right. I do have questions, but as curious as I am, I do understand that safety-wise, we should probably just get the fuck out of here and not worry about it, right? So I do want to
That's
know.
up to you.
This is all in MindLink, right?
Mm-hmm.
With a heaving sigh, she's just gonna. I'm assuming Geo's probably currently in the shower right now.
Sure, or just not getting out around this time. Depending on how long of a shower Geo takes.
He's taking a pretty short one, honestly.
Probably just getting out already then.
So probably like the second he walks out of the bathroom, Kay would just walk over and show him the papers because, you know, Crow's passed out taking a nap. Tal's being Tal. She wants an opinion that's more of, well, what do you want?
Okay.
Okay, Gio. So Freddy's not real, I guess. He's kind of like a golem or something. He rushed to Tal while Tal was visiting him. He's covered in runes. Tal dispelled whatever was affecting him, and he powered down. Anyways, these were the papers that were on his desk. It's very clear that it looks like some form of a writing. Do we want to investigate this, or I just need more opinions than my own.
Geo looks over the writing.
Okay.
Does he recognize any of the symbols? Do they look familiar at all?
Go ahead and give me a spell casting to self-support. You're unskilled.
Sportly.
With a +2.
Hey.
You
Oh,
definitely
that's right.
can
I'm wounded.
you definitely can confirm that this looks like some form of writing, but you can't make out anything that's on it. But like through the patterns and whatnot, you could definitely tell it's some form of communication. But the runes also, it's definitely the same type of runes that were used in the warehouse.
So Geo's looking over it. He's like, well, it looks kind of like the runes in the warehouse. I mean, it's not any language I speak, but I only speak like 3, so.
Only. As if being multilingual isn't impressive.
It's all the easy 3 though. It's fine.
But yeah, no, I don't understand it either, and neither does Tal. But
I mean, I'm curious, but at the same time, I feel like looking into it would be dangerous. I don't.
yeah, that's why I'm conflicted too, because it's like, okay, I do want to get out of here, but I do like a mystery.
I also do like mystery. And I mean, if we're gonna be leaving town anyway, we can be a bit more blunt than usual in our inquiries. I mean,
But also, we don't know how dangerous it is, considering Tal said that.
What was that?
Sorry, my earbud just started making a weird popping sound. Let's switch.
No, I heard that. I heard that too.
Okay.
Did anybody else hear that?
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
no, it was audible. It was coming from Megan though. When it was doing
okay.
it, when it was doing it, I was watching the mic bobbing up and down on the video.
It was my earbud itself. I was like, what is going on?
About to explode.
I don't know. Anyways, after that distraction.
Oh, look, a distraction.
So another thing is before Tal dispelled the essence that was affecting him, them, it, Freddy, Tal said he seemed almost like he was about to issue a warning. He said quickly, like, you have to, and then shut down. So we don't even know if Freddy would be attacking if we went to talk to him, or if he's trying to help.
I don't know. I think I could take Freddy if he was trying to attack. I mean, as long as it doesn't got anyone else behind him, I'm pretty sure I could take Freddy.
You know, I don't think you're wrong, but I don't know.
I'd be up for looking at. Yeah, I think we should look into it.
Okay. Tao, are you gonna shower? Might be your last chance.
He gets up and grabs his bag and goes in, closes the door.
Man, a few words.
I put Crow's clothing by his bed wherever he's sleeping.
Just lay it on top of him.
He's just got those too tight, brightly colored scrubs for before.
You stop that.
I mean, he didn't make any sort of detail saying that he got dressed after his shower.
You're right. He could just be letting it all hang loose.
I mean, you didn't even say he crawled under the blankets. He could just be laying,
He didn't even dry off. He just walked out there sopping wet and flopped on the bed.
Shook like a dog.
I mean, why not? It seems like something Crow would do.
Hand him a towel. He's like, I feel like they don't even know me. All right, so what you guys gonna do? Crow apparently is gonna sleep, unless you guys plan on waking him up to let him know that you're doing something.
Well, Kay's just nervous at this point. She's just looking around, just trying to make sure nobody's fucking with anything.
Gio
Still
is
hyper paranoid.
Gio is sorting through his new purchases, trying to figure out a way to wear 2 backpacks. One of his purchases is like this thinner backpack, and he's trying to like fit it under his main backpack.
You could just, want somebody else could carry the other backpack, Gio.
Alright. Could work it. Look at what I found here. He pulls out his camping supply, which he pulls out this backpack, he unzips it. There's like 4 plates strapped down with little straps and some forks and stuff. He got one of those friggin' picnic backpacks.
She just smiles and shakes her head and goes, well, I won't say that it's not going to be convenient.
I centered most of his camping supplies around food stuff because he's Geo.
Gio likes good food. What can we say?
And spam. Let's face it, in the apocalypse, spam's gonna be there. Can't be vegan or pescatarian in the apocalypse.
Get some of that.
The way you
get
said
some of that.
pescatarian, I heard like breastpatarian, and I was like, only tits.
I mean, you can be that.
First we got only sins, now only tits.
I
Been an
subscribe to
interesting
both.
Stream already.
That's what we need. We need that Depression era cookbook that one TikTok guy cooks out of.
Bean pudding from 1948.
You do his voice a little too well.
All right, what's the game plan, you ragtag bunch of heroes?
Is that what we are?
As long as we call ourselves heroes, I think we are.
Okay.
Yeah.
As long as you're the last one alive, then you get to decide who the hero is.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I could get us some more adventure cards to play.
Oh, speaking of which, I have one for Sin.
All right.
I was like, I can't use that. I'm like, wait, no. God damn it.
So once Tal's out of the shower. Wake up Crow and be like, all right, guys, so
So,
should we be going back to the power plant to figure some shit out? Because, Crow, while you were asleep, there's been some new developments. Freddy kind of charged at Tal when he went in there, and she just, like, goes through the whole bit again. You know, because it's been said, like, 8 times.
Sin's a method actor. He don't listen to things that don't involve his character.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't either.
I kind of zone out as well. Would you like me to go over it again, Sin, or no?
no, I got it.
Okay. Do you think we should be going to investigate this type of writing, go see what the fuck was up with Freddy, what he's trying to say or covered in runes about, and what's going on there? Or should we really just gather our shit and go?
Like, looks over at Tao. Do you want to go or do you want to investigate?
I would rather leave because I don't care. But if Kay cares, then we can go ask.
Crow looks over at Kay.
Where I'm curious, it's not necessary.
Me.
Muted, honey.
I mean, if we're gonna leave, I'd be fine with leaving. That's fine.
The question is, what's the worst that could happen from us asking a question before leaving?
Well, depending on if the cloaked individuals end up being there again, it's not like it couldn't end up being another fight.
Yes, it's good, but this time I'm aware it's a fight this time, and then on site, they've lost their one advantage, so not so scary anymore.
There's that. And also not splitting up, making sure we're all together in this, and why not? Sure. And then we gather everything we're gonna need. Anything that Geo didn't buy, we got all this till to spend, and whatever just seems additional, we can, I don't know, give to Paul and family.
Didn't you guys, like, give your word to the guy who gave us this job in the first place?
I don't really give a shit about him.
I could care less about the guy, but like Crow is like looking back over at Tao. You guys shook on it.
Yeah, so to speak.
That's why I deferred to you first.
Well, if we happen to see him, we will discuss new terms of our arrangement. And if we don't, I will go looking for him elsewhere, continuously in one direction.
Crow like sits forward.
Is that like how you don't retreat, you advance toward the rear?
Sure.
Like I told you, I am helping you guys out to make good on something I did in the past, something that happened. So until you two are satisfied, I got your backs. We're leaving.
So where are we stopping first, Kay?
feel we should probably get any non-perishable food items we can so that we can be prepared to just take off if we need to. Whatever we need to just go. Any form of rations and things to stay cool, things to stay warm, things to carry things.
Tal finishes putting on his cloak, puts up the hood, grabs his bag, starts walking out.
I'm also willing to just dump whatever I have for savings and say we got shit.
Sure.
Sweet. Savings.
What are you getting? Is there anything like of noteworthiness that you want to call out?
Cider and apple fritters.
Sure.
Those aren't unperishable, but sure, we can get some of those.
Don't worry, they won't last long enough.
But
Maybe if you want to get some apple supplies, maybe we could ask for some apple seeds. So when we eventually find a place to stay more permanently, we could grow our own apple trees.
that sounds like something that's planning way far ahead.
Seeds will keep.
But no, it's really just food supplies and stuff like that to survive. Maybe she gets a good amount of fabric to and some sewing kit to see if maybe someday she can try to make saddlebags for this fucking bear. That way we don't have to carry shit. Ava can. She doesn't get tired.
Make them out of the assless chaps.
They have so many uses.
Gag gift turned bag.
Some sort of tarp or whatever to try to do that. I don't know.
Sure. Sure. Make sure you put note in your inventory that you have gotten supplies to make saddlebags.
Dropping my savings to get 4 bottles of apple cider, and the rest is going to clothes.
No food.
Sure.
And a pack of smokes, because I think I've ran out.
Just need to put that on your combat sheet as ammo. Just click it every time you use one. Tal, you got any wants for what you're dumping your savings into?
He gave all his money to Kay.
Okay.
Yeah, I wrote down everything I grabbed.
As soon as Crow comes walking out of the store, he like holds up a bottle of towel.
Takes it. Thank you. Somebody chugs a good deal of it. Hands it back.
Crow probably finishes the rest then. All right, 3 bottles.
Geo, I don't see assless chaps in your inventory. I'm just saying.
Right.
Well, yeah, I didn't put the clothing from Crow in there either, because any clothing goes to Crow.
Crow's got the assless chaps. Got it.
Yeah, Crow should have the ass chaps.
All right. So y'all get your shopping, buy your totally necessary and totally not perishable products.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna need more by tomorrow.
And I guess off to the power plant to go see what the fuck's up with Freddy dude.
Okay.
I think I may have misnamed one of my things though, because I don't know what they're called.
Oh.
I called them pie tens, but it's like the camping things that you put like 2 slices of bread and some pie filling in.
Hobo pie maker.
Yeah, hobo pie. Okay, I called them pie tens, but I hope everyone would see those because he's just got them hanging from his backpack.
The fuck?
They're it's basically 2 bread size like pans for lack of better terminology, typically made out of like cast iron. With a hinge in the middle on a long handle, and you put 2 pieces of butter bread in it, and then you can put like pie filling in the middle, and then you close it and you stick it in the coals of a campfire, and it makes a hobo pie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although my family we'd usually put like some pizza sauce, some mozzarella, and some pepperonis in it.
Yep, that was the other thing too.
Hobo
We've done
calzone.
everything. We've done everything from marshmallows and Hershey bars, and make like a s'more pie, to ham and cheese. We've done eggs in it. You can do anything in it. Hobo pie, hobo quiche. Hobo quiche sounds way too fancy of a term for hobo.
Right?
Like, what kind of a fancy ass hobo are you? I only eat quiche.
Here, I threw a picture of him in the memes and media.
Hobo croissant.
Well, off we go.
All right. For no reason in particular, everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll.
No, that's not gonna work. Better.
Damn wound.
Son of a. Fuck it. Dice are not on my side today.
I mean,
I get it.
Tal did just chug half a bottle of cider.
Yeah,
so
that's a good point.
he might not gonna notice things that good.
He noticed it gooder.
Yeah, I seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as you guys approach the power plant, Kay, you notice as you're like walking up that sort of winding path that leads to it, that it's strangely empty right now, that there's no one that would normally be in this area. And at the front door for the power plant, you see that it's wide open.
She just kind of stops and puts up a hand. She goes, "It's quiet. They're not. None of our coworkers are here, and the door is open."
Do you think when Robo Freddy turned back on, he didn't have his nice stuff installed anymore?
Something's definitely going on.
Like, I mean, if he was a golem of some type, aren't those like traditionally made for like defending an area? So like if you wiped his slate clean of his programming, what if his default programming is like attack everyone in sight?
Her eyes just kind of shift to Tal because she doesn't know well enough about that sort of thing.
I mean, I'm just going off tropes here. I don't know any actual aberrant stuff, but I did a lot of theater, and that's
I've only read about them in books, and there was rumored that they were guarding my school, but I've never gotten close enough to the gates to see them.
Do we want to investigate further, or are we just going to say, fuck this shit, I'm out?
I almost feel like we have to now. I mean, we worked with those people. We should make sure they're all right, right?
Are we concerned, Kay?
Concerned. Yes. But this is more of an out of character thing. I feel like I don't get to say no because of Kay's major hindrance of curious.
It's a major hindrance.
It is a major hindrance.
Curious
She's a very curious individual.
Curious only has one setting. It's major, just because no matter how curious you are, that causes some plot.
There you go.
Being said, Gio's having trouble fighting his loyal right here because all his, coworkers he's been working with, like, where are they all?
More than anything, I feel like I just gotta know.
You're right. I
Yeah.
won't be able to sleep at night unless I find out. Let's go. He's completely deadpan when he says it.
He's probably just mocking her when he's saying that, but she's just like,
Absolutely.
I don't
Alright.
see. So there's like no one around.
There's no one around.
What time of day is it again?
At midday, definitely work hours.
So was the gate open or closed?
The gate when you go up front is open.
Okay.
Tal, was there people about when you first got here?
There was. Looked like a normal work day.
Hello? That's not. Gio's not laughing. I'm laughing at Megan's wide eye. the way Megan's eyes practically popped out of their skull.
What's wrong with you? We're just talking about how there's these people that might attack us and you just fucking yell hello in there.
He said that they were just here like what 20 minutes ago. They should still be around to hear us. I mean, if they're
But so
near
could
enough to
the
hear
bad
us,
guy.
they might scream out for help and we could find them. They could be.
Anyways, so there's gonna be a mind link now.
Crow like scoots over to Gio. He's like, "You good?"
I sucked in my own spit when I was laughing.
I mean, at least you didn't suck in someone else's spit while you were laughing.
True.
Crow walks over to Gio and leans into him. Were we afraid someone was going to attack us?
Maybe.
I think that part's lost on me.
No.
I think there was something about robed figures. Maybe. Was that out loud or in mind link?
That was out loud.
No, the rope figures thing that they were talking
Oh.
about and back in the room.
She
I can't
probably
remember.
would have mentioned that the people that, paralyzed, was
Okay,
writing the
just
runes,
making
all that
sure I
stuff
was
could've been
allowed
around.
to say robed figures.
Yeah. I assumed that when everybody got brought up to speed, that everything got brought up to speed.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm not using my last Benny to re-roll that, so I guess we ain't mind linking friends.
I mean, you don't necessarily have to re-roll. If you have enough mana, you can just try casting it again.
I'm not gonna do that.
Okay, just bringing it up.
I appreciate, but
Crow walks in front of everyone and his arms, both of them start splitting open and both of the shields appear on both sides. Since we're expecting combat, I guess.
something's wrong. We don't know. Something's definitely off. And last time we were here, while there was nobody around, we were attacked. So
Hal was saying
Wait.
he was attacked by Robo Freddy.
Wait here for a second. And Pro walks in.
You're gonna walk into the actual building. So when you walk in, you notice it is completely empty. But you notice that 10 or so, maybe 15 feet inside the door, you see on the ground a small, I don't want to say puddle, but a small amount of what looks like blood.
Despite Crow saying to wait here, Geo is following him at least up to the door. But like giving him like enough of a lead, so he's giving him like 6 foot of distance before he kind of walks behind him and at least walks up to the door, listening in when he goes inside.
And then, as Pro is walking up to this pile of blood, any kind of metal or anything, he's gonna take his shield and just ding, ding, ding on it, and just listen.
Sure. I mean, we'll say there's like a fire extinguisher on the wall or something. You could do that too.
Yeah. And he's gonna listen for footsteps, scurrying, whispering, or anything.
Sure. Go ahead and give me another notice. You don't hear anything.
He like pauses after the 3 taps. And he turns back around. Yeah, it's empty. There's blood over here.
Geo's just looking in from the doorway. Dude, get out here.
could you please lower your voice, Geo? At least a little. Try not to yell.
Yes, Crow just.
Geo is literally pointing at Crow, looking at you all offended. Like, not only did he yell, he walked into a dark building, turned his back to the darkness, and said there's nothing here. That's like asking for something to come out and grab him from behind.
Yeah, but he's got those animal-esque instinct things. I trust him to hear and smell and notice whatever the fuck's going on. No
Geo
offense.
looks back in to make sure
it's
Crow's
not
still there.
what we're used to for people. Anyways, let's go.
Once Crow gets in, he's gonna like kneel down next to it and see if there's any tracks or anything.
You can give me a survival if you want to. So you notice there's like boot prints and like the dirt and whatnot that appear. You see a lot more of it than what you're used to seeing in this area. And on the other side of where those few drops of blood are, you can see a few scuff marks that look like something was dragged towards the back, almost like towards like the courtyard area where the warehouses and the foreman trailer is at.
So Crow, like, with these huge things, kind of like pierces him into the ground so he can bend down and look, and takes his, like, kind of nods real aggressively so his sunglasses come down and examining this area real sharp, and his head snaps to a certain direction. Then, without saying anything, he just starts walking over there.
Stealth follow. Stealth.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Sure was.
Yeah, Geo is mainly just trying to remain where he can hear Crow if he, shouts out or something.
Okay. So is Tal like at the back of the line here?
We'll try it. Aw.
Stealthily strolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose Geo should
Stealthily
roll
knocking
stealth as
over a
well.
tower of boxes.
Geo's staying a little farther back, but he's still, you know.
Tal's walking behind it, like, are we sneaking? Oh.
Quit whispering. I can't hear you.
Well, Kay gets mad when I don't whisper.
Crow like looks over at Geo. Lower your voice.
How's this?
You got it.
A-okay.
Everything's fine.
Oh God, when did Felix get here?
The ghost.
In our hearts always.
All right, so if you guys are walking through, you guys head through the main atrium of the building towards the back area. When walking past some of the doors here, Kay, you notice that inside of like the locker room area, like the employee lounge area, you could see that there's like disarray in there. There's like papers on the ground, some tools. Something clearly went down. That you notice as you're walking by that no one else seems to pick up on in that moment.
She pauses, just kind of like scuffs her foot a bit, trying to get attention because we're all being quiet. So she'd be like,
You're too sneaky.
"Too sneaky." You're right. she would just let out like trying to get everybody's attention, and then just head gesture into that room.
Of course, Geo flinches.
Tracks don't lead into
He doesn't
the room,
exclaim though, just flinches.
Tracks do not lead into that room, no.
Right? And Crow like looks up, looks in the room, looks down at the tracks, and keeps going.
Jitters.
Geo has polymorph.
True.
So Crow continues walking. Are you guys going to continue following, or are you diverging to look inside of this room?
Not splitting the party.
Okay. All right. So the tracks head to the back door area towards the courtyard. Are you going out into the courtyard, Crow?
Yep, I'm just gonna keep following until he gets to something of interest or the tracks end.
Well, when you get out, open the door, the tracks are kind of a little bit harder to discern where they went to because this is all kind of a dirt area.
Traffic area.
Yeah. But you definitely can tell that something was dragged out that door.
So, out the door, paces back and forth for a little bit, then just starts scoping the area.
Sure. So, I mean, you know this area fairly well. I mean, there's a main thoroughway that sort of wraps around in the buildings. Like, off in the distance to the right a little bit is the first warehouse you went to. If you wrap around the building, you can get to where the second one is. And then near where you are, look straight out the door, a little bit to the left, there's the foreman's trailer is, a couple dozen feet away from where you are.
So the trailer is the closest thing to the store.
Correct.
Then the next would be the first warehouse. Then around the building is the second.
Correct.
Let's follow that order then.
Sure.
Trailer, then warehouse.
Yeah, so you get to the trailer. Are you doing any sort of investigation of it? You just walking in?
Just walking in.
Sure. So you open the door and you see on the ground is the body of Freddy.
One hand goes back to normal, grabs him by the back of the shirt and drags him out.
Give me a strength roll or athletics roll.
You should be really rolling a durability roll for that t-shirt.
Facts.
Would you roll? 6?
6.
You struggle pulling him with one hand. His body density is much greater than that of which you feel a man of his size should be.
I'm assuming there's like steps up into this trailer.
Like a step, yeah.
Yeah, so Crow will get like right to where the door is, brace himself with one arm, then toss him out with the other. Like, you should not be that heavy.
Sure. So do you kind of throw his body out into the dirt and it just kind of hits, flops, and
So I know you're saying body, but is it just like powered down Freddy like how Tal had described, or is there blood or anything?
go ahead and give me a notice roll.
Geo takes out his staff, and kind of pokes the body once.
So he does not look like how Tal mentioned him of being just powered down. Like, he looks like he was in a scuffle. There are like visible wounds that you can see on him. His clothes are sort of tattered a little bit more than just what you would assumed happened from Crow throwing him into the dirt.
And I'm
Geo,
assuming all those runes and stuff are still on him.
Yeah, there's a lot of smudged ink on him. Is anybody else investigating him?
am I muted right now?
No,
No.
you're not.
Okay, just making sure because I mute myself a lot. Geo is poking him with a stick. He's got his staff out, just kind of poking him.
Are you investigating him, or are you just poking him with a stick?
He's kind of investigating, like he's looking at him while he pokes him with a stick.
Roll damage.
I'm gonna poke it with a stick.
Okay, but are you investigating, or are you staying far enough? Are you staying a stick away from him?
He's staying a stick away. He's just kind of poking him with he's staying half a stick away. He's not like standing at the full. He's like half the stick. He's standing next to him, kind of poking him with a stick. He just doesn't want to touch him since he's kind of wounded and he doesn't want to get blood on him and whatnot.
There's no blood. Go ahead and give me a notice roll, and if you're not actually going to investigate him any, do it with a -2.
Throws Crow's second shield comes back on his other arm.
Tal, did he have wounds before when you were talking to him?
Nope. This would have happened after I left.
Very interesting.
Not the body, but investigating the trailer.
The trailer is ripped apart, like someone was looking for something. Basically, everything that was on the desk that he's normally sitting at is, like, gone. Tore up, thrown on the floor.
Then heading to the first warehouse.
Sure. Is it cold there, Megan?
I'm very cold, yes.
It's like the second time I've seen you, like, physically shiver.
I'm doing great. It's very cold down here.
Get you a heated blanket.
You know?
Desktop on your lap.
What?
Your desktop on your lap.
Set that tower in your lap. Just
It
hug
looks
it
like
when you
they're
do it.
You just need a little personal room heater. Those things are amazing. Like,
I
just
agree.
Get a little,
They won't
little
allow
one,
it.
like
They as in the parent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What about a heated blanket?
I could probably get away with a heated blanket.
Just don't.
not even one of those like 6-inch electric room
No, Ellen's terrified of anything that could possibly cause house fires.
Oh,
Ah.
I hope he doesn't know of this little thing called electricity. It's actually the #1 cause of house fires.
She does whatever she can to mitigate it. That's all I got.
No worries. Get a heated blanket. Get one with a self shut off timer. That way you're being responsible towards their wants.
heaters. Get a heated vest.
I think I'm gonna, when we get to a point where Kay's off scene, run upstairs and start up the kettle and get me some hot tea.
Ah,
You good, bro?
no. I just cleaned this.
What do you do?
Nita made cookies and she threw them on my mat.
Oh, on your mouse pad?
Mouse pad.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that you were just showing off of how nice and clean it was?
It's ruined. My hand is ruined.
It's all ruined.
Cookies are great.
I think I'm not even that mad because these are fantastic.
That cookie did to that mouse pad what Crow does to his clothing.
I hope not.
Seems like I'm gonna be so upset when I'm done eating this.
Right.
All right. So if you continue on, give me a notice roll straight, Crow.
All right. Left hand clicking. Fuck. Fuck. There it goes.
You can't look with
Oh,
your left
fuck that.
hand.
I'm bending that. There it goes. That's better.
Much
A
better.
little bit. So as you start walking towards the first warehouse, something catches your attention off to the right, more in towards the direction of the second warehouse. And as you head over into that area, in one of the little courtyards in between the two warehouses, you see what looks like the rest of the workers from the warehouse hanged.
And then, like, as he's strolling, he glances to the side real quick, stops, then does a complete 45-degree turn, then starts walking in that direction. Not really saying anything either.
Yeah, we're all just kind of following, and then, oh shit.
Well, fuck. So what was that about leaving town?
We gotta get Paul and family to leave.
Yeah, let's grab the...
Tell them to get the fuck out, and we get the fuck out.
Pros walking right up to these bodies and, like, looking around on the ground for tracks and shit still.
Yeah. Well, so I mean, when you look there, you see
Pretty sure I see a lot of drag marks.
a few. You see Brian, the low voltage tech. You see Todd. You see Rachel. You see basically everybody that you've worked with for these past few days. The one person that you do not see is JD.
Okay.
As far as tracks and whatnot go, you can go ahead and give me a survival roll with a -4, as there's a lot of there's a lot of scuffs and tracks and whatnot in this immediate area. It's really hard. Like you can see that this is sort of like the center point for where most of the activity was. And since how you rolled rolled that 10 on that last one. You notice that that one of the people that are hanged there, they have their fist clenched, and you can see a little tatter of paper sticking out from the fist.
Right hand goes back to normal and reaches it up and pry his hand open.
And you see this crumpled wad of paper, and it looks like it was tore off of a larger sheet. And on one side of it, you see the runes. And on the other side of it, you can see like this was like an invoicing paper, similar to what you've seen in Freddy's office.
He like looks at both sides for a little bit, then hands it to Kay.
Kay looks at it, acknowledging what it is, and adds it to the collection of rune papers in the backpack.
Sure.
Then looks over at Tal. Can you tell how they died?
I would imagine lack of oxygen or a snap neck, but I can look more closely.
They died before they were hung.
They certainly beaten up, because I'm sure they didn't come to this willingly.
So, Cal,
Mm-hmm.
when you do what you did with the bear, do they still have like memories? Like if you brought them back like you brought the bear back, could they tell us what happened? Or is it more of a grr arg situation?
Asha was the first of an experiment.
Okay, because I've only seen you bring an animal back, and animal seems like an animal to me. I wasn't sure if like turning a person into an undead was like, are we talking Night of the Living Dead, or are we talking like iZombie?
He's not going to understand what that means, Gio.
There's enough context there for him to get it, you know, grr arg, or so before they killed me.
Oh, right. Living Dead. That doesn't make it. Okay. Well, all right. So yeah, he's checking the bias to see. Yeah, like what is the damage here medically?
Essence or guns, swords.
From what you can tell with that roll, they were beat up pretty bad, and from the looks of things, they were still alive when they were strung up. And from the ligature marks and whatnot, you don't assume they died from their necks snapping.
Okay. So definitely strangulation, and they were definitely alive and struggling as they were hung.
I'm a lot less curious now.
So,
Kind of wondering where JD is, but
I'm sort of assuming it was JD.
Are they have they all been hanged, or is there any bodies already on the ground, anything like that?
Everybody that you see is strung up.
All right. Is whoever that was on like when Tal would be done with his work and he would go and chit chat with some employees or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Whichever one that would always talk to him,
Mm-hmm.
he wants to try and shoot him down. He's gonna just like kind of point a finger and try and shoot a bolt right through the rope.
Sure. Do a spell casting -2.
Okay.
Okay.
Miss, who am I attacking? Oh, myself. Cool.
You missed yourself.
Yeah.
You're too good. You parried your own attack.
Why you hitting yourself?
You're like, ha!
Too fast.
I got me again. His body hits the ground with a thud.
Okay.
Yes.
Going to walk over and just kind of like loosen the rope enough to like pull it off the neck.
In doing so, you could see like scratch marks around the throat where they were trying to get the rope off and couldn't in time.
Oh. To Gio's question, we're gonna see what happens here. He's gonna place a hand on one on his chest, one on his head, and he is going to focus in the same way that he did with Ava and see what happens. Wee.
Oh man. If he can talk, this is gonna be bad. Pretty sure they can't, but
As a zombie.
So, with the raise, you get to increase one trait die.
Intelligence.
Okay. So, that would make it a 6, I believe. Yeah, okay. Good start. So after you cast it, immediately the first thing it does is it starts feeling towards the neck again.
He, lets go, stands up, on your feet.
It like looks for a second and it slowly, he slowly pulls himself up.
Are you able to speak?
Yes.
Do you remember how you died?
He like rubs his neck. Yes.
Who did this to you?
Just looking at you, shaking his head.
Do you remember who JD is? He looks back. Well, it wasn't JD. He doesn't know who the attacker was.
He like turns around and you see him like looking up and like surveying the others that are still hanged behind him. And he's like reaching out.
Did you, before everything faded to black, did you see which way the person that did this to you went? Um, do you remember
He's walking
what
over and attempting to lift people off of the that are hanged right now.
Tal's not interrupting that. Um, can you describe your attacker to us?
Um, robed.
Had a mask?
No.
Any sort of cross symbol?
No.
What color were the robes?
Blood.
Hmm.
Also, mind you, you're talking to him while he is struggling to lift someone off of a noose that he cannot get them off of.
Yeah, Tal's still not intervening.
Okay.
What are these people like strung on?
Two of them are hanging from like an actual tree that's there, and the others are strung up on like light posts.
uh,
Kay has just kind of like backed up towards Geo and is like close to him, like very put off by the whole scenario.
Tal walks over in front of him, pulls his hood back. Was it an aberrant like me, or was it human like he like kind of gestures to them?
Like you.
Did their essence, and he, like he forms like a small essence energy ball in his hands. What color was their essence?
Green.
Hmm. Well, it certainly wasn't the one that I had a conversation with at our campsite.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Cliff. That one didn't really look much like an aberrant, did it? He looked odd, right?
He looked
Mhm.
strange, yeah.
Okay, I was like, because
But
Well,
the
yeah, he
essence
didn't-
that he took from the plant itself out of Tal was green, though. If I'm remembering.
Oh, it was
right.
yellow.
I thought it was green. Clifford?
You're both right.
Okay.
'Cause I said it was like a pale green yellow.
Okay.
Okay.
Lovely chartreuse. You got it.
All right. So Tal will then he's just going to use the lowest tier attendant form of this. Um, he's going to make an image of the one that he spoke with, the odd features and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Says, did the attacker look like this?
He's like, no.
Um,
He looks over and goes, robe. But no.
Same robes. Got it. So it's definitely one of his people, whatever they call themselves. And the rest of his crew, the ones that injected me, wore masks, so seems that they are ready to kick off this conflict one way or another.
Perhaps we should warn the leaders of First Light that
No. I'm not giving a bunch of paranoid humans a tip off so they can start a
First Light's
preemptive
I thought
attack.
First Light was the Aberrants.
First Light's
Oh,
the
sorry.
Aberrants.
Yep, you're right.
I was saying warn the Aberrants because
Yeah.
a splinter fraction of Aberrants has tried to start a war.
So backtrack that dialogue. I suppose.
Because I don't think the leaders of First Light would be behind this action. They seem to be liking the peace happening. It might be good to warn them that someone has tried to disturb it before hostilities boil over. Also, perhaps we should get out of here before someone sees us, with a zombie of one of the dead people standing in front of a bunch of people who are hung. Just, a thought.
I'd like to get out of here. Case just like looking up at the bodies.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah, I would very much like to be away from.
Okay, well, it doesn't say in fantasy grounds, but up to you, Cliff. Do I have the ability to just end the effect of the zombie whenever Tal
Oh yeah,
wants?
no. It says that you can do that because you
Okay.
basically the points that it costs to cast him you lose while he's alive.
Mhm.
So you could just choose to do it and you get that maximum back, but not the points spent, obviously.
Well, let's say this time he never intended this one to be permanent, so
Yeah.
it didn't do the reduction. He just spent the points. So after an hour, he was going to drop dead anyway. So yeah, he is going to just kind of wave a hand as he starts walking, and the summon ally and the zombie effect both end.
Geo kind of startles back a bit, like, okay.
Case certainly looks upset by all of this.
As you're
Geo looks
doing
perturbed.
this, as you're doing this, you hear a voice from behind you that sounds vaguely familiar, and the voice says, "What are you guys doing?" And as you turn, you see the protector that escorted you on the trip to help Paul is aiming a rifle at you guys.
Wondering what the fuck happened here.
Did you guys do this?
No.
What were you just doing with that body?
Asking you questions.
Tal, go ahead and give me a roll on the reactions table, please.
But why, Cliff? Seems perfectly logical.
What were you doing with that corpse? Just talking to it.
Right.
Has nobody else thought of the true implications of the zombie spell working that way in this setting? Ava wasn't the first one Tal cast that spell on.
Technically second, but
Yeah, so that means
first-
Felix.
That means he didn't just make a zombie Felix. He brought Felix back into his dead body only to die again.
I don't think he had time to notice. He was like, huh?
Well, I'm just waiting for. I'm wondering if Tal's gonna realize. Wait, if that guy came back.
Tal got to see like a finger twitch on Felix, and that was all it wrote.
So you rolled cooperative, and with Megan playing the peace card, it's one level above that. What is above cooperative?
I think friendly.
Is it friendly?
Yeah, friendly.
So he's like, all right, well, we need to get the fuck out of here because whatever's going on, we don't want to get caught in the middle of this. We need to go talk to the mayor.
Let's see. So, first off, is Mind Leak still active?
You didn't say it wasn't.
I was just thinking about time-wise.
Time-wise, it wouldn't have been because Kay wasn't maintaining it because she tried to cast on everybody and then it didn't work.
Okay, then tell to K.
God damn it, John. Hold on.
He's not like making
Oh?
any gestures. He's just like activating it.
You can't, though. There's always something
Okay.
that shows it. Give you a stealth roll if you're trying to not be noticed when doing it. Otherwise, he notices.
I mean, he is doing this to try to be. So we'll just roll just to see. Okay, yep, failed as expected.
So as you see, as your eyes start to glow, the powers activate. He like aims the gun at you, and he's like, "Hey, man, I'm not trying to fight. I'm here as a friend.
I'm not trying to fight you either.
What are you doing? Why are you activating something?"
Because I needed to decide if my colleague was okay.
He's looking around for a second. Are they?
Well, you interrupted me before I could ask. May I continue?
Wow. Let's go.
Kay would hear it in her head. I'm not going to let him notify the humans.
Tal's just getting intense grief and guilt.
Okay, no reaction?
She, just like before, is just kind of like wide-eyed and like beside Geo.
Geo is kind of having trouble dealing with all this too.
The guy
Too
that
much, too
jumps
fast.
when someone activates a voice in his head? Really? Surprised.
He feels the grief and guilt. he looks back to the guy and says, one of my colleagues is not doing well. He gestures to Kay. I'm going to see what I can do. And he, just kind of like his hands start glowing. And we're gonna puppet this bitch.
You're puppeting him.
You're puppeting who? The guy?
The guy.
Wow, you betrayed him like that, huh?
I know, we were best friends. I just ruined it.
He was willing to go out on a limb for you. He was looking at you all friendly and
seriously,
shit,
what
and you're
the
like,
fuck?
psych, bitch. What does he have to? Oh God, I hope he makes his fucking save. Spirit. Spirit's not the best. But I have bennies.
You really want this to explode.
I do. It's not gonna. All right, he fails his save.
He's like, why don't you come over here with us?
You just see the look of betrayal on his face as he follows what you say.
Gio is giving a Tal a look like, what the? Man?
Let's see, okay, I took the points.
Can we please just get out of here?
Yeah, I vote for leaving town and going far, far away because I'm. Yeah.
He looks back at Kay. He's like, hey, don't lose it. Eyes on me. We good?
Yeah. Just disturbed.
Okay, we're leaving. And our friend here is gonna keep us safe, right, friend?
For 30 seconds.
And he's like, gestures, he says, all right, lead us to safety.
You're telling him that?
Yep.
Okay. So he takes the lead, and you see as he like opens up the door, he's like looking and like checking the corners and shit as he opens it.
All right.
Nothing different than probably what would have happened if you didn't pop it.
True. So he starts walking through the building.
He says, wait right there a second. To the guy.
Hmm?
And he's like, all right. Looks clear enough. Let's go. He tells all of you to start running ahead.
Running ahead of the guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see here.
The guy's like aiming down the hallway.
As we pass the guy, Gio's gonna turn to him and be like, I'm so sorry about this. And he's just gonna keep going.
You just see tears running down his face. Because remember, we did establish that they know that they're being puppeted.
Uh-huh.
So he is fully aware that this is not what he wanted to do, that he is being forced to do this.
He's telling everybody to go ahead,
Mm-hmm.
and then he's gonna go up right behind the guy and put a hand on the back of his, like, just, his upper back there.
Mm-hmm.
Crow isn't going.
Yeah, neither is Kay. She's just staring at you.
When Gio realizes no one else is following him, he stops and looks back.
Gio's all fucking running up. The fuck?
Tal looks at them like, you're not going. All right.
What are you So Tal's got his hand
Al,
on the
what
back
are
of his
you
head.
doing?
Yep.
What are you?
Well, something different now that you're all watching. And then with the hand on this guy's back, he is going to cast with a. Let's see, how long is this?
Hey, for my knowledge, are you extending the duration of this puppet because it's been way longer than 30 seconds?
How many points do I gotta burn?
What is it? 1 to maintain everything?
Yeah.
So however long.
Doesn't he also have the thing that doubles the duration of all of
It
his
does.
spells? So it's a minute.
Oh, it's just a minute. Okay.
Yeah.
So you'd have to do it at least one more time.
Okay. Since he's standing around all these judgy people, he's going to cast with a 3-point modifier.
I'm gonna still need you to roll the cast of it.
Yep.
As long as it does a crit fail, it's a success if your hand on his back. I don't think you really have much chance of missing, but it can still crit fail, so I still need you to roll it. It did not crit fail.
And the 3 points went towards fast cast and edit. He is going to wipe.
Hold on.
Oh, let's see if yeah, you're right.
Hold on. It doesn't say. It doesn't say that there's any sort of additional modifier I have to add if you get it with a success. So this town guard, who's a Harvard-educated scholar, gets to roll his smarts roll. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have that. He's a town guard. He wasn't spec'd out for smarts.
Why come y'all here?
This no look good. Friend?
He is going to edit the memory that there was no puppet. He did not walk in and see those bodies yet. He ran into us. We were very pleasant and cooperative, and he saw that we couldn't have possibly had anything to do with this. And that is the modified memory he has now, as he simultaneously lets the puppet go, so he can act on his own free will.
Okay.
And he says, "You should really check in there because it's something really bad is going on in that room. We saw it and we left."
All right, I'm glad you guys aren't mixed up in this. You might want to get out of here in case something crazy is still going on. And he immediately just starts taking off.
"We're leaving right away. Be safe." He turns around, shrugs like, What did you expect? We should go. He starts walking.
Crow's arms go back to normal. Lights up a cigarette, follows behind.
Geo stays still for a bit, kind of watching Tal walk away with like a before he starts to follow.
Mm-hmm. Gonna be moving and looking around, making sure nobody do be following us.
Geo's at like a -3 to notice anything going on because his eyes are just glued to Tal. It's like,
Okay. So, what do you do when you walk out of there?
He's walking towards First Light, unless someone stops him, tells him otherwise, anything.
I'm getting Paul and family out of here. She says it out loud, and she's heading straight towards the inn.
Tao pivots to follow Kay.
Crow right behind Tal takes another step, turns, then follows him. We're kind of screwing them, don't you think?
Screwing who?
Paul and them.
I'm letting them know that this is going on so they can get the fuck out of here.
Back to
Something else.
the open road or their home that we had them tear down.
Yeah. I'm definitely feeling guilty about all that right now.
I'm not
But
too
they
guilty
deserve
about.
to know something's happening so they have a chance to run. We brought them into this mess.
I don't think we should be too guilty about the whole taking them out of their home thing. I'm pretty sure if we weren't there, they would have not come out nearly. I don't think that would have gone nearly so peacefully without us there. But yes, let's go warn them.
Guilty enough to have them travel with you? To protect them?
Would you rather us leave them for them to be surprised that all this is happening and that we're gone?
I'm not saying we don't inform them. But we promise to help them.
Excuse me.
I don't know what to do. If they ask if they can come with, I won't stop them.
I can agree with that.
Okay.
So heading to the inn, and Kay's going straight to the rooms that Paul and family stay at, and is just going to try to see if Paul will come talk to her. Not in the room with all of his family.
Yeah. You knock on the door and you hear Paul's voice from behind it. And, who's there? Kay?
Yeah, it's Kay. Do you mind coming out so we can talk about something real quick?
Everything all right? You hear the doors start unlatching and shit. He opens
Not
the door.
really.
He steps out barefoot. He's like, "What's up?"
She just kind of like grabs his hand and like pulls, like, let's move away from the door, because she doesn't know if the kids would be around to listen.
Yeah, he like quickly like grabs the door and like pulls it closed behind him as you're like pulling him away.
We were just at the power plant, and the entire staff has been hung, and there's something going down, and there are robed figures that are injecting people with things, and things are going wrong, and I'm so sorry I brought your family into this, and I didn't know this was happening. But I just figured you needed to know that everything's going down right now.
What are we doing? What are you guys doing?
Running?
Where?
That's a great question.
Who's doing it? Who?
We don't really have a lot of answers, Paul.
Aberrants, probably a splinter faction. We don't think it's the
More
will of
than
the Aberrant.
probably.
Yeah, almost definitely a splinter faction that wants to reignite tensions between the Aberrants and humans.
Should we talk to somebody?
I mean, I was thinking we'd warn the Aberrant leadership so they can try to calm tensions, but I don't know how much we can do without kind of getting a target painted on our back.
I mean, if we have a chance to do something about this, we need to do something. I can't. He like points back at the door. We have no place to go back to.
I know. I'm sorry. I had to warn you. I couldn't just run without telling you what was happening.
And I appreciate that, but we can't run. And you see his expression just change. He's like, thank you for letting me know. And then he just turns around and starts walking back towards the door.
Good luck.
And he doesn't even acknowledge it. He just keys himself in, and then he shuts the door.
Crow would catch him by the shoulder, walk past the rest of the group, and grab him.
He stops and he looks at you.
If they run, I'm staying. If you need something, I promised you before. That would help.
I'm going to figure out who's at the bottom of this, and I'm going to do everything in my power to stop them.
Crow like gripped him tight. You have an ally with me.
Thank you. He stands there for a second, and he just sort of like, he's just staring at you. And you can just see like just the tears in his eyes. And
Takes off his glasses to meet his gaze and like tries to reassure him. You're not alone.
if you find out anything, please let me know. I need to prepare everybody.
Crow like pats him on the shoulder. Make sure everyone's safe. For all else, I'll be back. And nods and heads back to the group.
He gives you a nod, he keys himself in, and then you can kind of start hearing like quiet commotion from the other side of the door.
Walks back to the group, puts the sunglasses back on. All right.
I'd first like to figure out what the fuck to do from there.
You think you're on mute, John?
Needless to say, if we see any robed figures, they're to be considered an enemy and dangerous.
Absolutely.
Let's go. And starts heading out and towards First Light.
Okay.
Damn.
So yeah, so you guys start heading out to First Light. What's your guys' plan? Are you
Council with the elders.
Okay. So you guys are gonna try to go have a word with the elders.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys cut through, and the elders building is like towards the like the front part of the city, like closest to like where the mountains are. And you know, as you're heading further into it, if everything starts to seem more and more aberrant, more and more like back at home for you, Tal. And you guys get to the exterior of this just grand building where the elders stay at. Yeah. What's the game plan?
Well, it's aberrant shit, so Tal leads.
I'm assuming there is like a building for the Council of Elders. It's maybe pretty noticeable, or at least maybe can ask around about it.
Oh, you know exactly where it's at. I mean, there's no
Sure.
there's no ambiguity towards what that building is.
Is there like a receptionist out front? Like do they have a middleman that you talk to before talking to the Council of Elders?
I mean, you would assume so, but there's no one like standing outside waiting for you.
Well, I mean, when we get
Yeah,
to the door.
yeah.
Sorry, I was jumping ahead of myself.
No, you're good. But yeah.
Yeah, Tao's gonna walk right inside and basically just gonna go in and start looking for whoever he needs to speak with.
Unless someone stops him, Gio's gonna follow into the building at least.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Yeah. I assume Crow's following too.
Yeah.
Okay.
All following silently, I guess.
Sure.
Just letting Tal handle this.
Yeah, so you walk in and you see someone standing there, and as soon as they see you, they light up, they smile, and they're like, "Oh, brother of the light, what can I do for you?"
We have urgent matters that could lead to a war reigniting with New Eden.
These are very concerning claims. Do you have any sort of proof of this?
I can share what we've seen with the elders, but they're going to need to know right away.
Well, I'm gonna need something to go off of before I disturb them.
Tal's going to make that gesture again that Aberrant recognizes as asking permission to mind link.
Mm-hmm. And they nod.
All right, and he will go ahead and do so, and then he is going to basically recap as fluent, as much as he can as to what they saw and what information they got from that body.
They sort of look at you and they out loud they sort of look at everybody. They're like, I understand. Give me a moment and let me see if I can grant you guys some time.
Thank you.
And so they walk out and they walk into this room and the door like slides shut behind them, and then like it's just sort of awkward silence for just what feels like minutes while you guys are waiting there. Is anybody like talking or anything, or are you guys just all just standing there like?
Crow would walk up like to Tal, lean into him. Are we keeping the smell thing a secret?
No, they
The
need to
what
know what's
thing's
going
a secret?
on. He pats his bag, the little vial.
If it disturbs you as them as much as you, it might be something that they would have to listen to us about.
Yeah, I wouldn't present this to anyone lesser than the elders directly.
Right.
And after a few seconds, the door opens back up, and they pop back out and they say that the elders will grant you an audience now.
Tao gives a little head bow and then starts walking in. And pulling back his cloak so he's, revealed and everything.
Okay. And as you guys walk in this room, like the room is like much bigger than it seems like it should feasibly be. Everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll, please.
Oh, crap.
Yes. Yes.
Geo trips, falls, breaks his nose.
As I said, Geo is too busy concentrating on the party to look outside of it. It's like Tal, he's pretty sure Tal was straight up gonna murder someone. Crow is
You're
talking
being
about leaving
silly.
the party to stay behind, and Geo half agrees with him. And Kay is adamant on leaving. He is way too distracted by the party's inner dynamics to look outside.
You're being
Yeah.
silly.
How noticeably is Geo like staring at Tal? By the way,
It's less. It's less at this point. It's been long enough. It's less staring and more that his eyes dart over to him every once in a while. It's like, but it's like,
he like shoots you a look like, "What's wrong with you?"
Are you Benny in that 7 for the 10?
he averts his eyes.
This is trying to notice if Geo keeps looking at him suspiciously.
Yeah, you don't need to roll a separate roll for that.
Okay.
Yeah, this is like
Some of
your
them
all
might work.
around a tennis of everything. Sure. So you guys walk in this room, and the room is like really long. And again, it seems like there's no way the dimensions of this room fit within this building that you guys walked into. And for Crow and Tao, probably not too foreign. I'm sure you've seen similar things in your past life. For Geo, this is probably something that had he not be so distracted, that he probably, like, knowing him and his big mouth traits, like, he would probably, like, blurt out about, like, how crazy and impossible this is, because, like, the room is, like, twice as long as the building that you guys are in from the inside. But given the current situation, you're not really putting 2 and 2 together there. And same
Could have
thing.
made a Doctor Who reference if he'd noticed, but he's just too focused.
Yeah, there you go. This is the TARDIS for sure. But
Free in technology.
Kay notices it, but I don't think it resonates just given everything that's going on. And you see this like horseshoe shaped table, and you can see that there are 3 robed figures similar to like what Tal has, sitting at the desk. And the way the light is in this room, you basically just see like the silhouettes of them, and then there's like almost like a spotlight at the open part of the horseshoe of this table, almost like where you guys are supposed to stand, like you're standing in the light and they're not. Crow, give me a survival roll, please.
Don't fail. Oh shit.
Again?
All right, we get it.
You don't really pick up on anything. Yeah.
So when Crow does walk in, he's like taking off his sunglasses, putting them in his pocket, standing straight, like giving these people respect.
Crow, when you come in the room, you notice everything that we've talked about as well. But through wearing like the glasses and your eyes are more adjusted to the dark, by the time you take it off, you could kind of see a little bit better than everybody else. And you notice that the 3 elder look identical. And everything about the surroundings of this area feels foreign and off to you. From a sense of like, it doesn't, like, you don't feel like you're in the same physical location that you were in before you walked in this room.
Okay. Just that we like temperature wise and like all that seems off. Not that this area seems fake or anything.
Correct. Like the area itself feels real, but it doesn't feel like it is the same physical area that you were just in.
Okay.
And as you all walk in unison, the elders pull their hoods back, and in unison, they begin to speak. 3 people saying one thing.
So, is it safe to speak with these foreigners in the presence?
From my experience, yes. And as Tal steps into the light and they begin speaking, he's holding his hands like this, and then he looks back at Kate and Geo and he's like, keep your hands up like this, cast nothing.
Nods and does.
So what you missed with this is that this room is impossibly big. You don't really pick up on the clues of that really because you're kind of distracted by the whole scenario that's going on. There's the 3 elder that are there. They are moving in unison and they are speaking in unison. So they are all saying the exact same thing. 3 different people talking. So Tal, you put your hands where they could see. You tell them that. And you step into the light and begin speaking.
Yes.
Okay. So they ask you if they're safe. You say they are. And you see a smile grow on all 3 of their faces at the exact same time.
We're glad to see that you decided to take us up on our offer. The first moves have already begun.
So the plan was to overthrow them all along?
The plan was to ensure that they did not cage us again. We have struck at the key players, and as we speak, moves are being made to usurp the human leader.
Did you kill JD yet? He still owed me some tail.
That one we kept alive.
Oh,
His,
good.
his knowledge of how to operate the human power source is valuable to us.
So just out of curiosity, were the humans in New Eden specifically the ones that caged you, or are you just referring to all humans in general?
Some were. Most of them we dealt with during the first incursion.
And is the plan to cage them now?
Caging them seems like such a waste of space.
So in them. Is that the plan?
Correct. We can use their land to expand our own.
Well, the one that initially hired us to get information for you, did you find out who that was?
No.
Interesting. Well, is there anything else you need of us? As we will take our leave.
We thought you had come to assist in the final stages.
I mean, as far as we knew, we were just investigating that flower so that, you know, the tides of power wouldn't shift. And we've done that. We really didn't agree to any war or anything.
There will be no war.
Well, it'll be a slaughter, which seems to be in the plan.
By morning, we will assume control of New Eden. This will be the first exclusively aberrant and limited Kurish settlement.
He turns and looks at Kay, then looks back at the elders. One request. There was a family that we assisted in relocating so that the humans could get their power source going. Brought them to a hotel on the New Eden side. We would like to take them with us before you continue with whatever you're doing.
Are they human?
I believe they all are.
It's a
Oh,
mix.
they're not. Combination.
We will offer no safe passage for the humans. The non-humans are free to do as you wish. If they were gifted the essence, then some power greater than ours seemed that to be fate for them.
So if we were to go and escort all that are willing, that's within that group, to leave with us, we wouldn't meet any opposition, correct?
I offer no safe harbor to any human. I will not order anyone against you, but any of us in motion, I will not stop them.
Well, we're going to go and ask them who all wants to come with us, and we're not enemies, so I would certainly hope none in your lot would fire upon my group.
We would not openly do so. You and your party have been great assistance towards this cause. And this moment of celebration we owe to you all.
Glad to be of service. It's like a little parting gift here. He like starts opening up his bag and he pulls out, he rummages around a little bit, pulls out a little container of cider, sits it down, like, good stuff. You'll enjoy it. He slings his bag and is like, gives a bow, and then he turns to everyone else and said, "We should take our leave."
Any wayward aberrant you find in your journeys, tell them this remnant of the garden welcomes them.
He turns and just kind of gives a little smile and a nod, and then starts walking and kind of shooing them forward.
Herding the cats out.
Yeah. Like, time to go the fuck out.
Crow.
So like, blast fishing is a camping activity. So like my camping supplies, does that include some dynamite?
I think that kind of veers towards the no weird shit. But because I am a naturally curious creature, if you want to spend a Benny, you can say that there was.
No, I'm good. I don't need Crow. I don't need Geo trying to blow up the council.
I wonder how Crow would do that.
Again, I am a naturally curious creature, so if you want to, by all means, I would like to see how this plays out just as much as you would.
The dynamite was right between the milk and sugar.
Because if he had dynamite, he'd be throwing it at the council right now. So we're good. I don't need him having dynamite.
I mean, you're a little blind to the subtext, but if Tal's shooing you out and not making a scene in this situation, you could probably tell that there's a little bit more going on than meets the eye.
I'm following along.
I don't think Geo would get the lighter out.
No, Geo would light it in the bag. He'd be like, "Oh, I have a gift as well."
Fucking lighter, come on.
All right, following Tal out.
Crow gives like a soldier's salute, then turns on his heel and walks out.
Kay's still walking with her hands where they can see them as she leaves. Because clearly they have zero trust in humans.
They have some trust in Kurish. They're like, we don't like you, but you got essence, so like...
Something above chose you, you know.
Yai.
Cousin.
So you walk out, and the person that was out there was like, did the elders assist you with what you needed?
They very much did, thank you. You be safe.
And you.
And he's like not breaking pace and keeps walking.
Crow glasses back on, like a foot behind Tal.
So Crow, as soon as you step out of that room, you feel that change again. Like visibly, you just went from one room to another, but like you can feel the change that you are now back where you were.
Crow is sweating. If anyone's looking at him.
Kay's mind linking with everyone, and she's like, so that's like not fucking okay.
Not at all. We are helping with this, right? We are like not helping them, helping.
Stop.
Don't talk. Don't talk.
It's all in mind
I'm
link.
talking in the mind link.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait till we're further out.
Okay.
Tal's gonna wait until they get like a good distance away from. In fact, in that between space of New Eden and First Light, that's when he's gonna like, okay, we're clear.
John and them, right? We're stopping this.
I can't fucking believe they used us.
Yeah, I don't care if you guys are leaving. I'm not leaving anymore. We're stopping. I'm stopping this. We're stopping. He looks over to Crow. We're stopping this, right?
We're leaving. Crow like walks up to Geo and puts a hand on his shoulder.
You were the one that was saying we were staying with John.
We can help. We can help the people. We promised to help, but we're leaving.
Tal is still walking forward, not looking back or anything. He says, Geo, if you would like to be a hero, you can, but you've seen that room. If you want to add to those numbers and end up like that, by all means.
What?
The rope. Hanging.
Oh, the rope.
Yeah.
I misheard you. I heard room. I'm like, what?
So, up to you.
Well, like, as long as we get John in the mount, sure.
Paul.
Paul?
Paul. I don't know why I kept calling him John. I meant Paul. Geo said Paul. Josh.
One of the other wise men.
Gotta remember, it's the one alien from that weird movie. Got it.
Sure.
With the same name.
It sounds like Seth Rogen.
Also, what the fuck? How could you remember the name of the movie as Paul to remember that it was an alien named Paul, but you just can't remember that the motherfucker's name is Paul? It's literally the same information.
Cliff, name.
Right. I was going to say, he'll remember his own name, so...
But that doesn't explain how you can remember the name Paul because you associate it with the movie named Paul, but you can't remember the name Paul of the movie that you're associating the goddamn name with.
Well, no, I can remember the movie name now that I've associated with the movie. I was just
Obviously, Cliff.
I was literally creating that association right in this moment. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna associate his name with the movie Paul. Except
Any movies you can think of that have Geo in it?
No, that's a whole different problem. That's a problem I have when if I meet two people at the same time and learn both their names at the same time, I will get their names mixed up all the time. It's happened so many times.
You.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that it's me. I was introduced to Geo and Crow at the same time.
I just
So they
met
get mixed.
I just met me. Okay. So, what's your guys' plan here?
Get Paul, get out. I guess if Paul's probably not willing to leave.
I feel like we should warn the humans. At the very least, they deserve a warning.
It's too late. They've already struck. Anybody worth
by
warning
tomorrow.
is already dead.
I said by tomorrow it's gonna be done. We've been up for a while.
Someone needs to change the batteries in their smoke detector.
Yeah.
That's you?
Wait, is that you?
Weren't you just saying that they were paranoid about house fires?
Just started whilst we were streaming.
The irony alarm is going off.
Right.
I will be sure to let them know that
Okay.
one of the
Hey, stop
So
it.
we've had so many games that we missed and stuff that I'm having trouble remembering. What did Kay tell us about her past? What has she actually told us?
you know that she's been a battery and that she was a stripper and that she has a fine and performing arts degree.
How much detail did she give us about the battery thing?
Not extremely much.
How much detail did she give us about the stripper thing? Asking the real questions here.
I'm trying to remember, did she tell us a battery what for?
There was a point where when we were investigating the
That's right, yes, there was a
Thing
point.
that
Okay,
she
I
said,
remember there
like-
was. Is it a magic dead space like That okay. I was just
Mhm.
trying to remember if Magic Dead Space had been said where Geo could hear it. Okay.
And mind link. Like, sorry, Kay. This was always a very real possibility. Not all, like humans, not all areas where my people are from had the best intentions, or at least they thought they did, and did terrible things too.
I know. Just angry I was so trusting. I finally let my guard down and it bit me in the ass again.
I know all too well how that feels.
I don't know if it's not too late. I mean, couldn't the humans set up traps if they know they're coming? We could. I don't feel right.
Do what you must.
I feel like we should at least warn the mayor that First Light is going to move against him so he can be some type of ready. We helped make this possible.
Crow, you were military trained, yes? Of sorts?
Kind of. Yeah.
If you were in charge of an attack, where would you strike first?
We're gonna strike first. Get recon a few days out. Know what you're up against. Make sure they don't have any power. Make sure they don't have any weapons. If you can, go in from underground or above.
And in
If
your
they have no power, if they have no weapons, strike at the heart.
in your experience, how safe is that mayor's office right now?
Mayor's office is no man's land right now.
Exactly. And Tao's continuing his fast pace towards the hotel, but
Okay? I mean, like, there's got to be something to like equal. I mean, last time this happened, the humans had that drug to equalize things. It gave them the essence. I mean, weren't you guys talking about like a magic in essence dead zone when we found the hatch? Can those be made art? Can we?
They sure can. But fuck
that
no.
it's
Unacceptable.
a skill that was forbidden. It's nothing that I've had an opportunity to study.
I had a real close study of it.
Geo gives Kay an odd look.
Not only is it difficult to create, but it has to be focused per type of essence that you wish to block.
I see.
And then they hook you up and drain your life essence.
Geo's eyes widen just a fraction as he finally pieces together the two facets. Ah,
And they replace you one after another as you slowly waste away. You can't stop it. You're just watching the people before you slowly become husks knowing you're next.
Okay, fuck that plan. Maybe we can just convince the humans to run away. I don't know what to do.
I mean, even if we frickin' ran through the streets screaming that the British are coming, that's just going to cause a mass panic. That's going to cause deaths regardless.
And keep in mind, the attackers are already in place. You're just waiting for the orders to strike in a particular order. So you start alerting people, they will see you do so. If the attack was weeks away, sure. But the attack is already happening. He like sighs. I wish it wasn't too late, Gio. I used to be like you. I get it. All we can do is try and save the people that we are personally responsible for bringing here.
Just no good outcome anymore. Crow reaches in his bag, pulls out another bottle, starts drinking.
Shouldn't you be sober for this experience? I'd rather be on alert.
No. And he keeps drinking.
No. Let's see.
And through your guys' travels through First Light, through New Eden, the thing that you've noticed is there were no peacekeepers on either side. You didn't notice any in First Light, and you didn't notice any in New Eden.
Just that one that was in there with us.
In the power station.
Yeah, and you haven't seen him since you guys left.
Shit, that might have been a mercy killing if we did.
Well, y'all wouldn't leave.
Gio was leaving, but that's because he trusted Tal up until he came back and saw him putting a gun to a guy's head, essentially.
Did not.
This thing's loaded.
It's true.
What those hands
Rather-
do.
I'd rather have a gun at that point.
Could you
Might
imagine?
survive that.
Could you imagine the mental anguish Aberrant Min must go through during puberty? You're not fully in control of your powers, not fully in control of your hormones. You're like, wait, don't do it this time.
Accidentally blew my
what
dick
go-
off.
What goes off first?
Oh no.
Which are you a quicker
Something's
shot with?
That's why they teach you to train until exhaustion. You come back home and you still got some magic left. Oh shit.
How long of a walk did you say that is between the two cities, Cliff?
From going from where you were all the way across, about 20-25 minutes.
Alright.
About 10 maybe 15 minutes from the elders building to like the threshold where the war happened in the middle. Because the hotel is relatively close to the border.
Right. All right. Yeah, still just heading straight there.
All right. So yeah, you guys get there. You walk inside. Everybody, go ahead and give me a notice roll.
That was so close to hitting it. That was like that was so close to crit failing again.
Tal, as soon as you walk in, you look at like the person behind the desk, and they just look at you and nod.
What do they usually do, Cliff?
There's usually not much like this. This is mostly like the human side of the town, right? So it's usually like general greetings and whatnot. But like they look directly at Tal and they nod.
Are they looking afraid? Super serious?
Confident. They're giving you a nod like everything's under control.
Oh shit. Heading straight for Paul's room.
Yeah, and you're not seeing anything going on. There are still like humans in like the lobby, like, so it's not like you walk into just bodies or anything. But yeah.
Please don't.
Roll for initiative. Yeah, so you walk back. You walk back to Paul's room, and then what? Is Tal taking the lead on this?
Yeah.
Get your shit, we gotta go. You hear you hear Paul's voice from behind the door, like, "Where's Kay?"
I'm right here.
You hear the doors unlock and then open.
Tal looks directly at him. It's time to go. Everyone that you care about gotta come with us now. There will not be a second chance.
But where are we going, though?
Looks straight at him and just nods.
Anywhere is safer than here.
When Crow nods at him, he's like, "Ah, shit."
You can worry about that later, or you won't have to worry about it at all.
By tomorrow. That's it.
He looks at you and he shakes his head and he nods and he's like, "Oh, okay. Kay, would you mind coming in here for 1 second? I want to introduce you to somebody."
Okay. She just kind of like shakes her head and goes in like, whatever, as long as we can get you guys out of here.
And when you walk in, you see like they have like the mattress and shit like pushed up against the window. Like they've barricaded this place pretty decently. And he kind of walks in and he's like looking at everybody. And they have the adjoined door open so you can see into the other adjoined room as well where the rest of their group is. And they're like, "Everybody just grab what you can. We gotta go." And he just keeps walking and he goes to this small little hallway where there's like the bathroom and then there's like a formal bedroom on the side there. And And he stops before walking in, and he turns and he looks at you, and he's like, when we were attacked, my girls were injured pretty badly. And as such, they don't look the same. But they haven't really trusted anyone but females since they lost their mother.
Okay.
And I think that them just hearing a strong voice will make this a lot easier on them. So please don't react to their appearance. This right here. But I need them to have an extra layer of reassurance.
She puts her hand on his shoulder and just nods. I'll do what I can.
And he walks in, he's like, Shelly, baby, Cindy. Come here, girls. There's someone I want to introduce you to. And they're already like in like their big like winter coats all bundled up and whatnot. And they got you could see the wagon that they were pulled in on is like already packed in this room. And they walk up and this is Daddy's friend Kay. She's going to be helping us move to the new house that we're going to. You guys say hi. And as they look at you and pull back the hoods of their coats, you see a brain, 2 eyeballs, and you see a bunch of veins. There is no body. And they have a mouth, and you hear these sweet little innocent girl voices come out of it, and they say, "Hi, Kay." But they are essentially like
The central nervous system.
yeah, and veins. And that's it. There's no body.
No
Okay.
bones or muscles either.
Mm-mm.
At least none that we can see. Well,
I can't see shit. I'm outside the room.
Right, yeah, no, we're outside.
Yeah, y'all see nothing. Y'all see some sketchy ass hotel workers just giving you nods as they walk by.
We good?
Right.
She kept her fucking cool.
Cool.
We good?
Cool as a cucumber.
Holy fuck!
There's definitely like through the mind lord to the good fucking lord. Everybody hears like good fucking lord. What the fuck?
Oh God! Don't say that to Tal right now. You just get hear explosion. The door's gonna splinter open. Tal walks in, cocking his forearm.
Be like, good, it's fine. Don't worry about it. And she's just like, and then she'll just like go down on one knee, and she's like, "Hello, girls. It's nice to meet you. You know, Dad's been meaning to introduce me for a bit now, but things have gotten a little bit faster paced, and it's time to start working on moving over to the new place now. Okay?"
The younger one's like, "You're really pretty."
Well, thank you.
And then she's like, "Do you think my hair will ever grow long again?"
You know, I'm not sure, but maybe someday.
They're all like, "You hear that, Dad?"
I'm definitely not a doctor, though.
And Paul's like, all right, girls, you got everything packed up and ready to go? And they're like, yeah. And he's like, all right. Say bye to Kay. We'll see her later. And they're like waving at you with their non-hands.
Bye.
And he just looks at you and he smiles and he mouths thank you.
And her eyes desperately say, "What the fuck, dude?"
His eyes retort, I know, right?
Like she has that look of like, and I'm sure he's just like,
Yeah, he kind of just gives you a look like, yeah, I know. Like, what the fuck you want me to do? I can't tell you everything right now. And he starts like getting their wagon and everything ready, and he's like, he turns to you and says, all right, I'll get everybody out and we'll follow your lead.
"All right."
And he starts packing shit up. So you're free to do whatever you want. He has left you rather unattended at this point.
Yep, Kay is going to walk back out with the gang
Gang.
and, just basically guard the doors. And through the mind link, she goes, "Okay, so those little girls are definitely not okay. We will discuss more later. For right now, I say when we are doing this whole escort, would everyone be okay with Tal? You take point. Crow, can you take rear to watch us from behind? And Geo and I will take either side to make sure we are protecting from all sides from what we have no guarantees of safety."
Gio
And
just
this is all
nods.
mind link stuff.
Yep.
Gio just nods.
Yeah. Tao, Iris is gonna be on you or nearby you, so I can have some sort of eyes in the front and the back.
Yep.
All right. And after a few minutes, you both doors open, and everybody starts heading out, and they got their rut sacks on them, and you see Paul pulling the wagon that he's got fully covered with the two girls inside of it.
And we can't see the little girls.
Nope.
Okay.
They're inside the wagon.
Okay, we'll talk about them when we're not in a war zone.
Tal's like, nah.
I'm just glad I took it out of curiosity.
Selective blast.
Don't worry, sir. I saved you.
Right.
Okay, so
Tao starts heading out. I'm just kind of keeping his eyes, kind of going back and forth. Anybody that nods at him, he just kind of nods back.
Gio's on the right side of the wagon.
I mean, I
Using
guess
his
it's more of a
staff as the
caravan,
walking staff.
folks.
Everybody starts following Tal out. All right. What's your game plan? Where are you headed to?
Well, we got to get Ava.
Yep, heading straight to camp.
Okay. So the camp is what? Like northwest out of town.
Yeah, I think we pretty much only established somewhere northish.
I think it's like
northwest. Sounds
northwest.
about right.
All right, so you guys start heading out towards that way, which is gonna take you back towards like you guys have to pass by the area of like the power plant and the mayor's office and all that's in that direction too. You good, Megan?
Moving quickly and with purpose.
All right. So
Alert.
go ahead and give me notice rolls if you choose to.
Has it been roughly an hour yet, Cliff? Asking for a friend.
Sure. Sure.
On the way,
Yeah.
I would like to cast something as well.
Sure.
Casting relief, since we're now getting to the meat of it, and I want that wound penalty gone while we're,
Well, you got to succeed your cast first.
Yep. And let's do additional target, Crow. He doesn't get to be drunk for this.
Rude.
Right?
So I'm taking away my 1 wound penalty and Crow's drunkenness, and Crow's buzz.
you see Geo cast, you see like the waves of time ripple, and you immediately feel sober.
Son of a bitch.
Bone sober.
Is the mind link still up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as that cast goes off, Crow like, who the fuck?
Kay said it'd be better to be sober for this.
It wouldn't. Like in the mind, like you know he's talking to you, but if you look over in his direction, he is staring straight at you.
I had to take the stitch out of my side. I figured it might as well clear your thought process while I'm at it.
I don't need to clear mine right now.
Gio's starting to
shit.
regret this. Like you can feel mild regret through the mind link. Like
The lowers of the glasses and his eyes are wide.
So once we make it back to camp and we gather our things and we get Ava to, of course, be protecting us on all sides.
We're not there yet.
I said once we do, like this is Kay in Mind Link. She's talking to people.
Okay. Sorry.
Where are we gonna go? Which direction are we heading? Are we heading for the mountains? Are we going back where we came with these folks? Are we continuing to California?
Cali, we don't have to deal with winter at least.
Depends on the portion of Cali.
Isn't it supposed to be like warm and bathing suits and all that stuff?
You do.
I mean, I've heard the
realize it
Katy Perry
stretches
song.
Pretty fucking far north, right?
Yeah, I've seen a map.
Yeah, the whole state is not the same climate.
Is Crow still staring at Geo?
Gio is determinedly staring ahead, not looking over at Crow.
Crow pulls out a cigarette, starts smoking that, see if they can get him some relief.
I already gave relief.
Shut your mouth.
The worst part is relief. The worst part is relief doesn't have a duration. I mean, it lasts for an hour, but it's instant duration, so I can't even dismiss it to make you drunk again.
You have to cast fucking poison on him or some shit.
You'd have to get Tal to dispel him, I think. That's pretty much it.
Dispel this relief so I can be drunk again. Just gonna have a bird pecking his head. I gotta be sober. You gotta deal with this shit.
Bitch.
All right. So as you guys are walking, Tal, you notice that the front door to the governor's office is wide open. Mayor. Is it a mayor or governor?
You said mayor before.
You've been saying mayor, yeah.
Mayor's office door is wide open. You see no activity, but the door is wide open.
Tal looks back at Geo, gestures to the door. Sure.
Geo looks at the cart and he's like, "We got duties."
Glad to hear it. Continues walking.
All right. So seems how everybody has now seen that the door's open with him calling it out like that. So do what you want with that information.
Crow like falls behind as he's just standing still, staring at the door.
Sure. You could see figures moving through like the curtains of like one of the side windows. You can't really make out anything that's going on, but you could see movement on the inside. But from the door itself, you don't see anything.
Big yikes.
Can't tell if Sin is doing something or.
Right.
Crow, still like trailing behind the group, snaps his fingers, and Iris comes off of Tal's shoulder and starts flying to him. And he's like on his knees right now, like scribbling something. And writing on the back of his cigarette box, "Attack tonight." He gives it to Ava, or not Ava. Ava, go.
That's a hell of a messenger pigeon. 8-foot bear comes barreling through the doorway. Oh, there's an attack tonight.
Yeah. Gives it to Iris.
yeah.
And it's like, that door. Deliver this. Don't let them stop you. Send her off.
From my knowledge, is Iris a physical bird or is Iris a creature of essence?
Essence.
Okay. And do you have to consciously try to like see through its eyes or anything like that, or does it just communicate with you, or?
It doesn't have any kind of abilities like that. I need to actually cast powers in order to do that.
Okay.
So, in a sense, it's just a bird, a messenger, companion.
Mm-hmm. And do you like how to put this? Can you feel if the connection gets severed?
Wow.
If the burb dies, would you know?
That's for Crow. He would be able to feel a sever.
Okay. So yeah. So you send Iris in the door, and then are you gonna like continue walking afterwards, or are you just like waiting to see if anything happens, or?
He's still kind of just motionless, kneeling down, staring at the door.
Okay. So you would see Iris fly in, and then a few seconds after that happens, all of a sudden you would feel that connection sever.
Waiting to see if he sees like those slow movements to start moving faster.
So you're still waiting to see what happens?
Mhm.
Okay. So yeah. So then after a moment after that happens, you would see someone come to the door and like look out. And you would just lock eyes with somebody. I'm sure that the dude that's kneeling in the middle of the street staring at the door is a little obvious.
And, like taking a glance at where the party is after all this is gone, how far away are they now? Since I've been at the back of the group.
I'll leave that to y'all. Do you guys stop after Iris flies off your shoulder? Do you keep going? Do you ask questions?
I mean, I'm sticking with the wagon to protect the people, so I guess it depends on how quickly Tao is leading the caravan.
Yep, Kay's also not adjusting speed or anything.
Tal
That
would
is
take,
like
yeah, Tal would take just a second. Like he will look in the direction that Iris is flying, look back at Crow to see if he's looking in that direction that she's going, and just kind of put two and two together, keep walking at his same kind of quickened pace.
And you guys still have Mind Link, right?
mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Then yeah, so if they're not breaking pace, then you know they're probably I don't know, 20 to 50 feet away from you, depending how long it took for the bird to fly over and then fly inside and then them to come out. So if they didn't stop, if they didn't break pace, they're you know, a couple dozen feet away. Yeah, but you would see someone kind of step out like halfway in front of the door and like sort of look out. And they just sort of like give you this strange, perplexed look. And then you would see a hand pull back the curtain and sort of look out at you.
Any recognizable person, or is it just someone looking out?
Someone looking out.
Crow's gonna stand and give like a salute to them and kind of gesture the person at the door to come to him.
Okay.
I feel like Kay's just been like glancing over her shoulder this whole time, and when that happens, she would just be like, "What you doing, Crow?"
Go, I'll catch up right now.
All right.
As you gesture for them to come out, you see him start coming out, and then you see another person come out, and then you see another person come out, and they are all dressed in very similar garbs to one another.
Robed or soldier like?
They're neither.
Okay.
Give me a notice roll. So you notice that they're walking towards you, and their body language is all identical in the way that they're moving. So they're like moving kind of in unison with one another. And they're walking straight out to you. They didn't bother to close the door behind them or anything like that.
Is this like soldiers walking, they look identical, or one person is actually three people talking at the same time identical?
Your intuition is telling you more the latter. Give me a smarts roll.
Yeah, he ain't that good at that.
And if Kay is glancing over her shoulder and still looking, she would see these three people walking out in Crow's direction now.
she's gonna just adjust her angle so she's watching what's happening.
Uh,
Crow, if you need backup, you let us know.
uh,
I'm good.
so they walk out, and one of them is like, "Did you send the warning?"
And going from like his kneeling salute, he stands up and straightens himself out. Yeah, I would like to talk to the mayor.
Yes, come inside.
He like sighs, takes his sunglasses off, puts them in his pocket, looks back at the group real quick, and follows them.
Okay.
That looks like a good way to die, Crow.
So yeah, so they walk up to the door, and one of them walks in front of you and walks inside, and the other two sort of wait and they like gesture you in.
And in Mind Link, made a promise to Paul. Make sure you keep him safe. I'll catch up when I can. Head towards the city we gave power to first. That way I know a direction.
See you soon.
Bro, fully goes inside after that.
Okay. So as you walk inside, give me a notice roll. Give me a survival roll.
There's this fucking. That's this thing right there.
You walk inside that house, and you can tell that there'd been a scuffle, that something's going that went on there. And as you walk, they sort of walk you past like the desk that the receptionist was sitting in when you guys were there last time to get like the information on the vacant homes. And around the time you get there, you just start to smell like this metallic smell in the air. And they walk you into the back room, and they're like, there he is, Mayor Good. And sitting behind the desk, you see the guy sitting there. And
Completely like lit room. I can see this guy facing me.
mm-hmm.
And are the other people still in the room?
Mm-hmm. At this point, they are behind you. All three of them are kind of just standing between you and the door. They're just kind of like almost shoulder to shoulder, like if you were to make paper people and then like unfold them. They're kind of standing side by side like that. And the mayor's like, you sent that warning?
Yeah.
How do you know there's going to be an attack?
I was told.
By who?
aberrant that took over New Light.
The elders?
And he's like looking down in his soldier salute and just nods.
Well, I have a really good working relationship with the elders. I think that a matter like this we should address with them directly. This is very serious. The implications of this stretch far beyond what you could possibly imagine.
Crow like looks back to see the expressions on the 3 people behind him.
They're kind of blank, rather emotionless.
With the salute, Crow kind of turns on his heel and starts backing up towards the mayor. I need you to trust me. If you are still you.
he's like, trust you, I don't even know you.
Crow will kind of go down on one knee, still holding a salute. Allow me to stay here. You personally can pat me down, see I'm unarmed.
No fucking such thing.
He got arms. He's armed.
Right.
You have 2, don't lie.
Only 2 till they split into 8 tentacles apiece.
If nothing
Oh my.
happens by sunrise tomorrow, I'll take whatever punishment you deem necessary.
Son, I don't mean to sound doubting to you, but the power that I've seen people have without weapons, that's not a risk that I can take.
Are you aware of the scuffle that happened in the room before this?
Scuffle?
It looks like something happened. Are you aware of the workers that were hung up at the power plant? At the lack of guard on this side of the city?
The people hung up. So what do you know? What are you talking about?
Everyone that worked at the power plant is dead. For the past few hours, not a single guard has been seen around the city. There are these robed figures in red robes, some wearing masks, injecting people with the drug that was used in the war.
Well,
I was injected by one. I went to a doctor on this side of the city to get treated for it. Did no one bring this up to you?
no, and I talked to Guard Captain Russell no more than an hour ago. I know the doctors personally here. If we go talk to them and they can vouch your story, then we can figure something out.
If that's what it takes.
He looks to the three guys behind you, nods, and then he kind of gestures for you to go. He's like, lead the way.
Bro, get up and like keep eyes locked on these three guys as he's walking.
And yeah, and the mayor follows you, and those three guys, they turn and follow him as you guys head out. Panning back to the rest of the party here, you guys get right to the edge of the city. Basically, you're by where the power plant is at. And like if you were to go right, you'd be going to the power plant. If you go left, you're going essentially like out of the city to the wood line where your like camp area is. And you see three hooded people approach you. And they say, "There are 4 amongst you who are not aberrant nor currish.
We just came from speaking with the elders. You leave them be, focus on the rest of the town, and we have no problems here."
They look amongst each other. Give me a reaction table roll, Tal.
Okie dokie. Boom, boom.
The elder have given strict instruction that no humans have safe harbor here. The 4
Gio's
of
gonna-
them... Go ahead.
Geo's opens his big mouth. They guaranteed no safe harbor. We just need safe passage. I played an adventure card, by the way. We're not looking for harbor. We're just walking through with elders' permission. They said they wouldn't, send people against us.
Good call.
I don't know if
Did
that adventure
G-
card would work, but I'll throw it.
Did Geo buy cider and shit?
I said if he had till left over from his camping supplies, he would use it for cider. So
Probably.
yeah, probably. He didn't get many
Um,
camping supplies. He had two. He had a wealth die plus 2 savings die.
Okay. So they look at each other, and they say, "We sense that someone here is carrying some of the cider."
Geo kind of looks around and shrugs and pulls one of the things of cider out of his backpack. You mean this?
The cider for their lives.
Yeah, he walks forward and
All
pulls
of it.
out. Okay, however much he bought, pull it out.
They take it and they like sort of look at each other and they give each other these satisfied looks. They're like, "If we see you back around town, This treaty is off.
Completely understandable. After all, we're getting safe passage, not safe harbor.
And they like to sort of nod, like, get out of here.
Cal starts walking.
You immediately see him open it and start chugging it and passing it amongst one another. Men of priority they are. Alright, so you guys make it back to camp and you hear someone like, that's a fucking bear!
They've all traveled with Ava Bear before.
Well, it don't mean it's any less of a surprise. Yeah, they think that they got out of the fucking thick of this shit and they come to the campsite and this giant bear stands out like, oh my god!
They brought us to be food.
This day can't get any worse. Oh Lord.
It's the same bear as before. She will travel with us and protect us.
This is, we're leaving, Ava.
Groans and like gets up all slow.
He starts climbing up her fur and then gets on top.
All right. So I assume anything you guys have left over at the campsite, you gather, and you guys are making your way down the power lines towards that first city that you seen get power when you charged up the pylons.
Yep.
That was Crow's instruction.
All right. And that's where we'll end it at. You guys marching off in the distance through this passage underneath the power lines. You know, as the camera pans out and overlooks the city from the bird's eye view, you can see all of the action taking place, all the key players in the right position. As you guys are walking to the west, towards the direction where you guys had those power lines first put, and you guys are seeing the sun slowly setting off the western horizon, meaning that nightfall is slowly approaching the city. That's where we'll end it at.
Screams and explosions.
Pretty much.
That's where I left that dynamite.
Nice.
All right. Well, yeah. So we'll have to see how this all pans out, but not tonight.
But not tonight.
Not tonight.
That's great.
Grateful for one another, and we are grateful.
Ah! I was like, what the fuck is that?
I was clapping. That's all.
All right, let's see who we gonna raid out to. Anybody playing Savage Worlds? No.
It's not cider, it's just milk.
You'll never know.
I poisoned the cider.
He didn't.
I figured Tal's a murderer now, so I had to, you know.
Who did Tal murder?
Well,
Geo's
about to
feelings.
Murder a guard. About to murder a guard. He poisoned the cider.
Hey, Geo nor Crow has seen Tal throw a single bolt.
But
Yeah, but you.
I
know you're high in magic, and you were holding your hand to a guy's head, and then we asked what you're about to do, and you said, "Well, something else now that you're here," and lowered your hand to his back. that's pretty blatant.
You don't
Making
know.
a lot of assumptions.
Right.
one specific hindrance that worked perfectly into that situation, made it so I could not leave.
What hindrance
like-
is that?
Code of honor.
Oh, you basically y'all played Geo's neuroses perfect. There was at least 2 points where you stopped him from doing stupid stuff.
Well,
You're
that's
welcome.
good.
You're welcome.
I mean, you had him. You had the people for him to protect, so he couldn't go join Crow. Because if we weren't escorting people, he totally would have fell back with Crow. And then Kay's throwing up that mind link as soon as we leave the Elder's place, because Geo was about to say something out loud as soon as we left the Elder's place.
I mean, it's probably a good idea you guys didn't say anything too important in Mindlink either. So on that note, we're going to raid out to Brad with no R. So just bad, get it?
So funny.
Good night, everybody.